if you wanted to. All right. Welcome to day 99 of calling Zillow for sale by owner listings live right here, just like how we used to on day 60 when Ian was here. It was just me and Ian out here rapping and trapping. I think first, just call the new Zillow listings. Hey, did anything happen with the Dallas condo? Do you have anything else in DFW? Hi, Isaiah. Earnest money option delivery. I'm checking to see if you need any other information. Are you planning to move forward with the contract? I believe earnest money and option is due. So,
Hey, Andre.
Hey man, sorry about that. My phone has just been nonstop today, man.
I was just calling you about the your buyer's offer for 510, if I'm not mistaken. 510. Yeah. So
Yeah. So I talked to them earlier today. He said, "Hey man, sorry, I haven't forgot about you." He's like, "I saw your text." He was like, "We've just been tied up today." He was like, "You should have it here. You should have it here within an hour or two." So I was like, "All right, well, we wanted to try to get earnest money deposited today if we can get it executed." And he says, "I'll get it. I'm getting it over to you." One of the things that they did change, because when I was talking to Isaiah last night or yesterday, he was like, "Hey man, why don't you just write it? Go ahead and write it and send it over to them, and they can fill in whatever like you don't know about it." And I'm like, well, So this morning, I sent him over a contract, and I'm like, "Hey, FYI, like, if you guys are going to use your own contract, that's fine. But if you guys are going to use a TREC contract, I just want to let you know that all the TREC contracts changed this month, especially for 1 to 4s." I was like, "So attached is the new 1 to 4 contract." And I said, and if you guys send me the information, I can just plug everything in for you guys. I can send it over for you guys to review, and then I can sign you guys. Like, I'm not representing you guys. I know that. I'm just facilitating a contract. Mm-hmm. So when I talked to him today, he was like, "Hey man, I didn't know anything about the contract changes that happened this month." And I was like, "I figured you didn't. That's why I mentioned it, because I didn't want you to write a contract and then we can't use it." He was like, "So we're just getting our realtor to write the contract." And I'm like, "Okay." He's like, "He should have it to you like in an hour or two." I'm like, "All right, well then send it over."
Yeah, because we need to make an EOD deposit today. Otherwise, if we don't get that contract signed, we would have to terminate this.
Okay. Well, I
did it pull up your phone, but I was just trying to make it. Yeah, I was just trying to be aggressive and put some sense of urgency on this matter, because we already agreed on the price point here, and I mean, so we are just currently waiting for the contract to be a deal if ever done.
Yeah. Well, as soon as I as soon as I get it, I will send it over for.
Okay.
That was 7 minutes ago. I just had to check that because that's whatever $16,000 right there. Again, just to confirm, we got the contract signed. We got that. Protectors, okay. Protect your money. That's the contract. Okay, he signed the contract 6/2/26. So if we go on business day calculator, and we got that JV contract signed, huh?
Michael.
Yeah, with Michael.
Yeah. They actually just took it off Zillow, so.
Sweet. So inspection period is 30 days, 30 business days. Days exclude weekends and holidays. Calculate new date. August 25th. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. I put it as today. No, I was talking about the contract we got signed. I mean, what the heck? 16. Yeah. So, yeah, if we don't get that deposited, I'll check in again. What's up, Jaja? But yeah, if you guys have any JV deals, do you include follow-ups with a different offer from the one from the... Let me read that in a second. If any of y'all have JV deals that you want to JV with me or you need help finding buyers, fill out the link in the description. It's a JV form. Just fill it out and we'll JV at 50-50. I believe Michael from YouTube, he just sent in one yesterday and we signed the JV contract and now we're gonna sell it. So shouts out to Michael. That was a Zillow for sale by owner listing and it looks like a pretty promising deal. Yeah, and if you guys want to join the Discord, link in the description. If you want the script and the contracts that I use to lock up these deals, link in the description. And yeah, did you turn the air on? No. Yeah, yeah. Do you include follow-ups with a different offer from the one from the first call as a part of your offers for the day? So if we make a follow-up call and we give them a new offer or even the same offer with different terms and we spend 20 minutes on the phone with them, then I mark it as an offer, a new offer, or a follow-up offer, but it counts as an offer, yes, for the day. All right, so yeah, I don't have any important tasks. We have Shari, that's a good one, and then Bill, the one that we called together. I could call both of those to start. I don't know if they'll answer though.
Thank you for calling. You've reached Shari. Please leave me.
I'll leave her a voicemail.
Thank you for calling. You've reached Shari. Please leave me a detailed message, and I'll call you back.
Hey, Shari, it's Isaiah Malonson with GCO Capital. I hope you're having a blessed day so far. I just wanted to give you a call, and I know that we had such a good phone call and conversation last time we spoke, and I was one of the first people that talked to you about Cameo Court, and my team, we still have the funds and we're still ready to go. So I would love to still do a deal with you and buy this property from you. But if there's anything on your end that maybe you're reconsidering, or if there's anything that you and your husband are, maybe something else is important, or if there's another offer that came in, whatever it is, I'd love to at least talk about it and see if there's any way that we can, serve you and just make a deal happen between the two of us. But I hope you're having a blessed day so far. Give me a call back or you shoot me a text anytime. Looking forward to hopefully doing business with you. Thank you. Have a blessed day. That was weird, but have to get the jitters out. Hope you got my voicemail. What? Yeah. All right. Last one is Bill. That guy. He's kind of a trip. Let's call him up.
Please leave your message for 9. Please leave your message for 9.
All right. Well, they didn't answer, so let's just run through these leads real quick. Let's run it up, run it up.
Here's
Hello?
Hey, Abriana. Good afternoon.
Hi, how are you?
I am doing blessed. I'm very grateful to be alive. It's a great day today. How you doing?
It is a good day.
Yep. I say every day above ground and not behind bars is a phenomenal day.
Yes.
Well,
I agree.
I don't know if you got my calls yesterday. This is Isaiah Malonzo, and I had spoke with, I believe, your dad, Ricky, about the
Yes.
house that you guys have in Little Rock.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was calling. Well, I originally reached out to him because he had filled out one of our forms online about possibly selling it. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's the one on Center Street. Um, I see that it's I don't have the bed bath, but I have one. It's a one bath, 880 square feet. And then he
Mm-hmm.
was telling me that both of you guys own it, but mainly you're the one who bought it, or you're the one who pretty much knows everything about it.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, so I don't know if your dad did tell you about, that he filled out a form or how much he might have saw on our website or if you checked this out too. But
No, he just told me he filled out a form. I wasn't sure about anything else because we weren't talking about selling it at first. So
mhm.
this is new,
Okay.
new track. Mm-hmm.
Why do you think your dad filled out the form? Is selling it something that you guys are both considering or
Yeah, we're definitely considering it. I mean, if I keep it, then I'm fine. I'm fine with keeping it. But if he wants to
right?
sell it, then I'm okay with that also.
Okay.
So yeah,
Who's kind of whose idea was it to sell? Was it yours or your dad's idea?
my dad.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Well, we could get into that in a second, but just so you have a better idea who you're talking to. Like I said, my name's Isaiah Malonson. Our company's name is GCO for Great Cash Offer. It's GCO Capital Ventures and Consulting.
Mhm.
Um, and so we're local buyers here. We're actually local to Dallas Fort Worth. We're based in Dallas, and so we buy houses in the surrounding area. Every now and then, there's a couple people that come in that are in actually Arkansas or Oklahoma or Kansas, and we've bought a few houses in some of those states before. It's not our go-to, our bread and butter is in Dallas, but if it's a property worth buying, we'll definitely buy it. So we'll either buy it for one of two reasons. Either we'll buy it as a fix and flip, so we'll buy it, fix it up, do any repairs that are needed, and then resell it to a family on the market, or we'll keep it as a rental, either a long-term rental, like put a tenant with a lease in there, or a short-term rental, like a Airbnb. And
Mhm.
so how,
Okay.
yep. And so how this phone call usually goes or typically goes is we go through a process. Basically, you tell me, everything about the house as far as condition, when you're looking to sell, how much you want, why you're looking to sell, and things like that. And I just put all that information into my system and it gets sent straight back to my underwriting team. I have an underwriting and finance department. There's about six of them back there in total. And so while I'm on the phone with you, they just run a CMA, which is just a comparable market analysis. They look at things like comps, price per square foot, recent sales in the area, things like that. And then so at the end of
Mhm.
it, after I gather all that info and they run the CMA, they're either going to say, yes, it's approved, and they'll tell me, what they're willing to pay for it. Or for whatever reason, it could get denied. They are a little bit picky when it comes to properties that we put in our portfolio or invest in. So if it does get denied for whatever reason, I'll at least tell you why. Um, I do want to make sure that you have my information though, because I know you said your dad filled out the form, so you probably don't
Yes.
have everything. Do you have a
Is your
pen?
number the 9950 number?
Yes.
That, okay. I can also send you, so normally for the different properties that I would have, I'll make a Google Doc and it'll just have like all the information about the property on there.
Okay.
Um,
You have that for this
to
property?
keep, yeah, I'm sorry.
You have that for this property? A Google Drive?
Yeah, I have one for the Little Rock property.
Okay, sweet.
Yes. And I can also send it over to you. Let's see.
Yeah. Do you have a pen and a paper that you could write down our company name and website and phone number and my name? That way,
Yes.
you could have it on hand and you know who you're talking to, or just have a better idea. You could look us up later. Okay. Just let me know when you're ready.
To my office. Let's see. Mm.
What else you got going on today, other than it just being a great and amazing day?
Nothing much. I just recently had twins, so they have a lot of my time right now, my brain power.
You said you recently had plans?
Yeah, twin girls. So
Oh, you had twins.
yeah.
Wow. Congratulations. When was that?
Thank you. About 6, 7 months ago.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about to say something like yesterday when I was blowing your phone up. I was like, okay, that's why she wasn't answering.
No, I was in class then.
Okay. That's awesome. 6, 7 months ago, twins. Is it 2 girls, 2 boys, boy, girl?
2 girls.
Oh, wow, that's amazing.
Okay, and what was the website?
So our website is going to be GCO. So that stands for Great Cash Offer. So GCO. And then Ventures. So VENTURES, Ventures. And then the word and spelled out, AND. And then consulting, CONSULTING.com. GCO Ventures and Consulting.com. And then that's the name of our company, but the company's name is really GCO Capital Ventures and Consulting. So if you were to look us up on Facebook, it would be GCO Capital Ventures and Consulting. Actually, I could also send you a text with our Facebook page.
Okay. Yeah, so we don't really have a timeline. Well, I don't have the timeline on when we need to sell.
Okay.
But I wouldn't want to draw out the process if you guys did have an offer. I wouldn't just draw it out, if it's a reasonable offer.
What do you mean draw it out?
Like we can close in less than 30 days.
Oh, okay, sweet. What was the main reason that you think your dad wanted to sell originally?
I'm really not sure.
What? You guys never talked about it together?
Other than just, not wanting to really to do it, to rehab the home, probably so.
Okay. So you guys originally bought this as a investment together?
Well, it was inherited.
Oh, yeah. I think he told me that. That's right.
Yes, it's inherited.
I'm going to go look at some of these. I'm looking at some of the photos and everything on the little Google Drive. So this is. So how long ago did you guys inherit this?
About a year ago.
Okay. And you guys have just been holding on to it since?
Yeah. I have some other projects going on, like different houses And so this one was just next on the list
Okay.
to get it started.
So you full time, you do fix and flipping?
Not full time, no.
Okay. You've been in real estate for a while though?
I've been in for about 3 years now.
That's awesome.
But not necessarily flipping. I like to hold them. So,
Okay. You'd rather just hold them as like rentals.
yeah.
That's awesome. I'm just filling out this form right now.
Okay.
Desired closing timeline, 30 days. It's fine. You got a little form and everything for this house. So have you
Yeah,
you've been shopping
that's
it?
normal.
Go ahead.
That's normally how I do the other ones, and it seems to just be seamless.
Right. Yeah, this is a cool little easy way to like get offers. Wait, so I guess is there any way to keep the pictures? I guess let me just I guess
Maybe does it give you the option to right click it?
I'm just copying and pasting it. I figure that's maybe a little bit easier. Okay. So you guys are asking 52,000. Okay, yeah, and your dad told me 50,000. Single family, 2 bed, 1 bath. Okay. Year build 1935. That's almost 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 880 square feet. Whose house was this before you guys, or who'd you guys inherit it from?
Oh, it was just in our estate, our family's estate.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing a couple family members, they were also real estate investors?
No.
Or you don't know who used to live here?
Yeah, I'm fully aware of who used to live there, but they're not real estate investors. It was just my grandma passed the house down
Okay.
to
Grandma.
her children.
Okay.
Children, everyone deeded the house over to me and my dad.
Oh, nice. Nobody else wanted to deal with it?
Not necessarily a deal with it. They have, just different things going on. They're older. I'm younger, and I'm,
Right.
learning the ropes to everything. So they figured it would be a great addition to my portfolio. But,
That's
if
awesome.
my dad wants to sell it, then that's okay too.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's awesome. I wish I had some real estate in my family's estate, but my mom and dad were both they pretty much grew up poor, and both my grandparents are going. They had like dementia, but point is nobody had real estate.
Yeah. And you'll probably be the one to start that.
Absolutely. That's the goal. Just break the generational curse, start a new bloodline, kind of thing, a new standard.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's my goal.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah, and you got those twins, those were your first kids?
Yeah.
Wow. Congratulations. How old are you?
Thank you. I'm 30.
Okay. I'm turning 30 in September 9th.
Okay.
Yeah. Officially unk.
I don't know. I feel young. I feel good. I don't feel young, but I don't feel old.
Yeah.
I'm okay with not feeling as young as I was.
Right. And then I have like some mentors or some people that I look up to who are like 48 or 52, and they're like, I saw him talk to this one guy. He was 32 years old. He's like, "How old are you?" 32. You're a baby. You're young. You're super young. I'm like, oh gosh, dude, I'm not even 30 yet. I do not feel like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So the windows, I'm just looking at these pictures. These are all the pictures that you have?
Yeah, those are all the pictures that I have. Most of the, I believe the, last time I seen it, which was probably 4 or 5, well, no, I seen it this following weekend, but when we actually walked through the property, it was about 4 or 5 months. And we replaced one of the side windows and the window to the front. I mean, if you look at a matter of cosmetics, you know, your preference, you may want to frame it out, but it's a very solid window. I think there are 8 other windows.
Which window? That's in the back? This white window I'm looking at with the little tiny squares inside?
No, that's the front.
Okay. What window did you replace?
No, that one wasn't replaced. That one never needed to be replaced, but that's why I was saying it's a matter of cosmetics. You know, if you want to do brand new window, then that's cool, but nothing's wrong with that one. The side, the first one on the side, on the left-hand side was replaced, and all of the other ones would need to be replaced as well.
Okay. Needs the windows all around. And you said that this was the next property on your, to-do list, or you're going to turn it into a rental?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of numbers? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, what kind of numbers were you looking at as far as repairs and then rent rate?
Well, with the repairs, we were just going to do them in-house. So it wasn't, my numbers are different from other people's numbers.
Yeah.
If you, getting it contracted out. So
you wouldn't have to pay for labor, really?
Right.
How much in parts do you think it was going to cost?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It was just going to be something that I worked at.
Okay. You didn't
We
have
didn't have a specific, time frame or deadline that we were looking towards. It was just going to be, so to come down there and work at it.
Okay. Like you didn't have an idea of what it would cost somebody without the labor, like just in parts, if just from your experience?
No, but one thing I can say is the walls are good. The only thing that you would have to redo would be the kitchen. The kitchen, it has it would need to be completely renovated. But as far as the bedroom, all of those walls are intact, and the living room, that's all intact.
Living room. Yeah, I just have one picture. I'm not sure what it is, but they have a ceiling fan, a ladder in there, and missing.
That's the kitchen.
Okay, that's the kitchen
The
with
kitchen area.
Missing ceiling and stuff. Okay. All right,
that's the kitchen area. I don't have pictures of the other rooms. I didn't take them because, there was nothing to really look at in those because they were all done. But I could definitely try to get my dad to get some of those photos.
Okay. When you say all done, you mean you guys did repairs, or they're just not as bad as the kitchen?
It's just not as bad as the kitchen.
Okay. But they probably do need to be updated though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. So I guess the main things that my underwriting team is going to want to know, well, looking at this picture really quick, the walls are paneling. Is it paneling throughout the whole house? And I'm looking at the kitchen walls, right? Was that wood paneling or?
Let me see.
With a beige color or a tan color?
I'm not sure if it is.
I mean, it looks like it because the line's going up and down. But the last time you actually been inside of it was 4 to 5 months ago.
Yes.
Okay. Do you not live close by to it, or if we wanted to go see it, would it be your dad who's gonna let us in, or?
Yeah, it'll be my dad that'll let you in, or I could come. It's not a big deal. I don't live far away.
Okay. And your name is spelled, or it's pronounced Abriana, like Abriana.
2 N's and an
Okay.
A, and it's Abriana.
Abriana. Okay, sorry about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that is paneling. I do see that. Yeah, you're right.
Abriana. That's a unique name.
Yep, my dad, he gave it to me. His girlfriend back in the day.
What?
Yeah.
You have a lot of siblings? Or
No.
no? Are you an only child?
Not an only child, but I am the only girl. So
Okay.
I guess you can say I'm an only child.
So yeah, it's like my sister. I'm the oldest of 4. It's me, 2 younger brothers, and then baby sister. So she was definitely treated or spoiled growing up. We all got ass whoopings, but she never got touched ever, which is good, you know?
Yes, I mean, some kids you have to talk to differently.
No, yeah. Me and my brothers definitely needed it though. As far as like the majors, like the roof, does it have central AC, and then the foundation? Do you know?
The foundation is good. There is a crawl space, so that's a plus instead of you guys having to, like go in the ground.
Right.
It would need a new AC unit, well, HVAC unit.
But it has like the ductwork and everything.
You said it is what?
It has all the ductwork and everything. Like it's just like the
I'm
unit.
not sure. I would have to let me check where my dad.
Yeah, because in here I don't see anything about a HVAC or anything.
Yeah, come on.
And by the way, this inside kitchen picture, that was from the last time that you guys walked it?
Yes.
4 or 5 months ago. And then
Yeah. But my dad's there.
Uh-huh.
He's there often, like cutting the grass and things like that.
Okay. And then I see in the notes that it says interior already gutted.
Yeah. So, and I think that just goes back to it depends on what how together you want the house to be. If you are okay with painting the walls, because the walls in the living room, bathrooms, and bedrooms are still intact.
Okay, but it's still the
The
paneling.
only gut job would really be the kitchen.
Okay. So when you say, or when the notes say that, interior already gutted, does that mean you guys meant, like cleaned out, not really, flooring taken out, or it's not down to the studs in there?
Yeah, no flooring out. It's just us cleaning it out.
Okay, sweet. But paneling all throughout. So besides the kitchen, let me see. Let me look at these notes. Was there anything else that you guys did? Like maybe upgraded the plumbing, or just upgraded anything, or repaired anything?
No, we haven't.
Okay. So this is pretty much original from when you guys first got it, inherited it.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And do you know, I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't know, but do you know like what plumbing it has? If it's like copper plumbing or if it's PVC? Kind of, I'm thinking it might be copper.
I don't think so because the copper that was used a long time ago.
Yeah, like in the 1960s, sometimes
Yeah, I don't
70s.
think that it's still copper. But that's again something that I'll have to, to, to verify and see if we can find that information.
Yeah. Unless, how long did your grandmother have it for?
Well, my grandmother, she had it since I've known, since I've been alive. So,
Okay. So at least 30 years.
yeah, 30. When my grandfather was alive, he actually bought it. I think it may have been, yeah, it's his family as long as I know.
Okay. It's weird it says on here on Zillow history it was sold in 2022 for 37,000. Was that like a
Mm-hmm.
refinance?
Yeah, I think maybe it was just going in between, like throughout the family.
Oh. Like from one family member
Yeah.
to another, or the other people in the estate got bought out?
No, no, not that I know of.
Okay. You don't know what the 30,000, the 37,000 in 2022 was?
No.
Okay. It's okay. And then, so I'm just looking here on the tax records. That's how I could see most of it. Um, I see the lot size, about 3,000 square foot lot size. And I think you had that in your notes too, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, point. So, well, actually, you have a little bit smaller. You had 2,900 square feet for the lot size. I'm showing 3,000, but about same thing. And then owner's name, Karen Buchanan. Was that your grandmother's name?
No, Buchanan. That's one of my aunts.
Okay.
So I guess when they deeded it over to me, it's not gonna, be posted until either probably the following tax year or if whenever I pay the taxes on it.
Okay.
But
So,
I have all of that information from the realtor as well.
okay. So would she be the one signing actually on a purchase agreement?
No.
Okay. But you're sure she's like on board with everything? She's aware of everything?
Yes, everyone is aware. Everyone signed there. So
Okay.
the people that owned it, when my grandma's mother passed away, it was all of her kids that owned it.
Mm-hmm.
My dad is one of her kids.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, so it's what, 6 of them, 7 of them, they signed me over all of their shares. So it's just
Okay.
me and my dad on the home.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and
But
they got a realtor to do all the paperwork and, filed everything.
okay, sweet. As long as you guys have like all that and all those documents, if we did decide to do business together and we go to a title company, I know, that would be needed.
Gotcha.
All right, cool. All right, so I think that's almost everything. We got foundations, crawl space, no issues. You said plumbing unknown, roof. I don't think you told me that. Do you know if the roof was ever replaced since your grandmother owned it, or
I
that
don't
you
know
know
if
of?
it was ever replaced, but I don't, like when I went and viewed it, I didn't really see any, like watermarks or like circles on the ceiling. So,
Okay, but age is you have no idea.
no, no.
Okay, sweet. All right, and I don't know if they have flood zones in Arkansas. No.
I don't think so, no.
Okay. And I guess the other thing, so my underwriting team, they're running that CMA. I know that they're probably almost done. Um, and I appreciate all the info that you gave me. They're just going to go based off of what we have and the pictures, and obviously they're going to run comps. But really,
Gotcha.
the more information that you give me, if there's anything else that maybe could help us, I know that you guys are asking for the 50,000. They're gonna give an offer if it makes sense, an offer that fits them. But is there anything else about the property that you maybe love or is a good selling point that I could leverage to get their offer up as high as possible? Like
I
maybe
do
the
know that
neighborhood.
it is a corner lot.
Okay.
It's about 5 to 7 minutes from downtown
Mhm.
Little Rock.
Did you grow up
Again,
around
like,
here?
yeah, I did.
Okay, sweet.
There is, I mean, if you look at some of the addresses that I, put in the Google form,
Hmm.
there's it's so many new developments in the area as well. They are nice. I think I just added like 4 pictures, but people are taking those little lots and they're putting 2 units on them. Like you really have to just take a look at some of those. I know for a fact the West 32nd Street, that's like a few blocks over. Yeah, you should really do that.
So I know usually they try to stay within their neighborhood.
And
Um,
that's all in the neighborhood. You're not going to pass another main street. This is all from that house
I'm looking.
a couple of blocks over.
I'm looking at a at least on the map I'm looking at. The main streets I see is West Roosevelt Road, and then there's obviously the
Yep.
highway. But
Roosevelt, you have Broadway.
so I see the main roads to me look like West Roosevelt Road and South Arch Street.
Yeah, it's not going as far as Arch Street.
Let's see, West 32nd Street. Where is that at? Okay, I see West 32nd. It's a little small street right there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, it goes past South Arch Street, but
When I think of Arch, I think of Southwest Little Rock. It's small but most of Arch Street is in Southwest, so that's how I think of it.
okay.
We're not digging too far into Arch.
And so so these comps, what are you thinking
Not necessarily comparable. They're not as
Okay.
far as like the size and things. They're different sizes,
Okay.
but they're taking the house, buying the homes and redeveloping them.
Okay. What do you
All in all,
what
so
do you
whether you knock the house down or keep it,
Okay. So you think it's a possible tear down. But you would probably keep it as a rental, you're thinking, if you did keep it? Or you would probably
yeah,
tear
I
it
would
down?
keep it
Okay.
keep it as a rental. But if let's say I wanted to put 70 or 60, $70,000 into it and to redevelop it, then that would be a thing. But I'm not that type of investor, so this just really depends on what you would want to.
Okay. How I was gonna ask 2 things is what's the rent rate? I know you said you grew up here, so you're pretty familiar with it, right?
Well, I grew up there. I haven't been there in about 10 years.
Oh wow.
I went to school.
That's like
I
me.
come, every so often,
Okay.
every 2 or 3 months, but I don't live there anymore. A lot has changed.
Okay. Yeah, you're like me. I moved out of my hometown. I got the heck out of there, and I have no desire to go back. and visit
Yeah.
anybody, you know?
Well, I love Arkansas.
Yeah.
I'm a Razorback to the day that I die. It's just I went to school at Jackson State, and their market is really low too. You can find homes for really cheap, and I start buying them here, and that's where I just, I'm here for now.
Okay.
But
Did you have an idea of what you
but
hope
definitely.
to rent it for?
Mhm. To rent, no, I'm not sure what it is.
So, I mean, I just go on Zillow and I just looked at what's for rent on there
Mhm.
without looking like too much. I just see 1,000. You know, they have like 3 bed, 2 bath, 1,600 square foot homes, but that's different. But as far as like everything that's 2-1 and 1,000 or less, it looks like about 1,900 to 1,000. They have a new build that's yeah. This was like I don't know if that's 2024 build, about 1,250. Okay. And did you have an idea of what the house could sell for if it was a flip?
No, because again, I never was interested in doing it.
Okay. Okay. Um, I did want to say this. If I could get it approved, and let's say that they gave me an offer, and it makes sense for you and your dad. You guys feel like it makes sense, so it makes sense for both of us. I mean, is this something that you and your dad would make a decision on today, and we would sign the purchase agreement today?
It's 3 o'clock today. We can
Mhm.
make a decision by tomorrow morning.
Okay. And that's just because you need time to talk with your dad about it?
Yeah, to see what he thinks. I don't know his schedule. Um, but yeah.
Okay. All right. And the $50,000, did you guys both agree on that number, or how did you guys come
Yes.
up with the 50,000?
Well, yeah, we agreed. We agreed to a certain extent. Yes.
Okay. And would you say that $50,000 is negotiable at all?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right, sweet. Well, I think that's it, Abriana. So all I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna run back there. It's about 10 feet away from me from the office that I'm in now, and I'm just gonna pull the CMA report, and then they're gonna tell me, based off of everything you told me and the comps, what they could fix it for, what they think it'll cost, and then what they think they could resell it for or rent it for. They're just gonna tell me yes or no, whether hey, we want to buy it, this is why we want to buy it, and this is what we'll pay for it, or if it gets denied. But either way, I'll tell you. Could you bear with me for just 1 minute, like 60 seconds, while I go get that final answer for you, and then I can either come back with a number or at least a final answer.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll put you on a hold too.
Okay, sweet. I'll be right back. No connection. No connection was built. Period. No connection was built.
I don't know what I don't know if she just. I was gonna say, bro, Arkansas. This is literally right outside of the flood zone. It's barely not in it, but it's not. But yeah, we gotta be at like probably what I offered her dad through text.
What?
10,000.
Oh, 10,000.
Yeah.
Shit, somebody did something for 37,000.
I mean, I don't know. I should. Everything. I mean, I just what
Yeah,
I was
I don't.
looking at is.
Oh, okay, never mind. It says last sale price 1,000. That was last month. That's probably her getting it from her aunt. But she said she don't know what is. Well, actually, now I'm looking at this, I don't know what the hell. Yeah, I don't know what that 37,000 was. That's just Zillow fucking up. They got this for $1,000.
Because I mean, it's a full gut rehab, right?
Uh, we, I mean, we could assume so. It's not a teardown, but
It's like there's this one. And this is just what's for sale. It's not even pending, and that's at 40.
what's wrong with it?
It's probably similar to ours.
Okay.
It's at 40,
What's the square footage?
a little bit, tiny bit smaller. These aren't really comparable.
How long has it been up?
600 days.
That's not ours? Hold on, what address is that?
Scott Street. It's right next to it.
Okay.
And then,
600
foreclosure. It's foreclosure.
That's all.
But then this one right here, this could be worse than ours because I don't see inside. But either way, it's for sale for 18 and hasn't sold. Well, it's only 4 days, but still, it's for sale at 18. And then as far as what's sold, that's a lot bigger. Sold for 35. A lot bigger. Sold for 30. You know what I mean? Like sold for 20 and it's still a little bigger. Granted, you don't know what these exactly look like, but they're probably all similar. So I'm thinking like 10. I think I offered Ricky. Never had texted him for text because he wasn't answering. He just kept asking what the offer was. I don't know if they'll remember though. He probably didn't even see my text.
I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what she's thinking. Like, you know. Let me put notes. Photos. Whoops. Photos. So let me put these photos in here. What the hell? Come on. What? You have these fucking photos, dude.
Yeah, it said 10,565. We cover all closing costs.
You said
Never answered that.
you said what? How much? 10,000?
565.
565. Cash offer. I mean, yeah, there's no connection that I made, so you know, but if she really wants to sell it, then she'll like think about it or whatever.
I think it's worth bringing up some of these comps.
You could put it in there. Like, is it gonna go? Like, what the fuck is going on? It's even paused right here. Oh, okay, now it's going. All right, sweet. Don't know what happened. Okay, now it's going. Was none of that on camera?
We can make a decision by tomorrow morning.
Bro, none of that was on camera. Bro, that's so aggravating. You said what? How much? 10,000?
5, 6.
Bro, the offer wasn't even there. That's fucking aggravating.
No worries, I get to see me make an offer.
Bro, that really pisses me off. Now I'm just in a pissed off state. No, I'm just joking. I'm not joking, but I could get out of it. Okay, I know you guys didn't see the offer because my fucking phone went fucking retarded mode. So let me just keep this YouTube channel up here just to always check in case. But the things that I could have did better on that phone call was, number one, I definitely could have made a better connection. Is it going still? Okay, cool. I definitely could have made a better connection. I could have built more rapport with her. I did give some things out there. You know, talked about the twins, her grandparents, she grew up there, things like that. Why her dad might have, I could have went into more of why her dad took the time to fill out a form, why he might have wanted to sell. I could have went into more of the pain points. I didn't. At the end of the day, you know, I could have made a better connection. I could have laughed with her more. And my tonality could have been up. My energy could have been up. Way more up. Point blank, period. Straight up. So I know my energy should have been up and I could have made a connection. Here, you get over here and make an offer so you could have the microphone for YouTube.
I mean, I gotta call.
Yeah, but like, do it right here. said, I already texted him. I can't move my computer. Got the coffees in. Coffee, yeah, caffeine.
It's like L-tyrosine and some shit.
Really? That's cool.
I mean, those have caffeine, but
50
you don't
milligrams.
feel it. Give me that water. Hopefully my computer don't die. Yeah, that's good.
You need a charger?
No, it'll be good.
Do that the whole call.
Yeah. That's fucked up. All right.
Hello?
Mr. Sean, how you doing today?
Hello?
Hello, this is Ian. Can you hear me? Hello, Sean? My microphone isn't working. Oh, you know what? I had it off. Hello, hello.
Hello?
Hey, Sean, this is Ian. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, can you call me in like 3 minutes? I'm about to head out real quick, but I can talk when I get back in the car.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Bye.
All right, thank you.
You just let him go.
Fuck out of here.
You used to practice all of it. You said, fuck no. I got you on the phone. Company policy, I'm not allowed to let you off the phone until you sign a contract. Hey, can I just call you back in like 30 seconds? I'm just on the phone with my mom. I just gotta tell her bye.
Oh, lost your chance then.
She's in the hospital right now. Sorry, it's company policy to not let you off the phone until you sign a contract.
I found this little free screen recording thing right here. It just puts you right here. Someone submitted a JV lead like 2 hours ago, but it's a mobile home and they don't own the land.
Can we get it for $500 to $1,000?
He's got it at like 3, but the other comps
3,000?
Yeah, but the other comps are going for like a few thousands. I mean, I don't know. Either way, it's not worth it.
Yeah. If we get it for 500, that'd be a little deal.
Shit. What if we bought it ourselves?
No, I'm just saying, buy 500 and then. Fuck. I don't like mobile homes though. Fuck that. It's not real estate. It's like selling a car without. Fuck that.
Big ass lot. Fucking 9 acres. I hate that. Thinks he's sitting on gold. Probably. I don't want to see. He seems cool.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, what's up, Sean? It's Ian. Did I catch you at a better time now?
Yeah, no, much better. I was just heading out the door, that's why. Yeah, how's it going? How can I help?
I'm doing awesome. I just got done with an appointment here, and I saw you inquired on our Facebook ad about potentially selling that house on Old Peachtree Road.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, what I wanted to do is, just give you a call, introduce myself, and just kind of get a better understanding of the situation and see if what we do would, even make sense for you. Um,
Of course, yeah.
and the nice thing is, I'm one of 5 acquisition managers here at our office. I've got
Okay.
Natalie, Lewis, and Isaiah in our finance department right down the hallway. And what they'll
Okay.
do is run this CMA report, which is just a comparable market analysis.
Okay.
I'll put some stuff in my system based off what we talk about, and they'll tell me either yes, we can buy it, and they'll actually have me present you a number here on this call, more than likely, or worst case scenario. I mean, if for whatever reason they don't think it's a good fit, they'll tell me and at least give me a good reason why. That way, I can leave you with something. Is that fair?
Okay, yeah. No worries.
Cool. So I was pulling up the property as I was dialing you. Kind of catch me up to speed. I wouldn't think this is a rental for you. Is this where you currently live at?
Yeah, it's our primary business right now, but we are thinking of relocating. I work from home. Wife works from home. We have 2 small kids, so it's hard to do showing, get the kids out of the house. For me to leave the house while I'm still working. So that's why we're not listing it. I'd rather do a cash buyer or investor if possible. It is a 9-acre lot.
I did see
so
that.
investor or whatnot might be a better fit for the home. But again, it's I believe it's like 2,700 square footage upstairs, and then it has a full basement that runs the entirety of the home downstairs, but it's just not finished. So I just use it as like a little storage / gym kind of area right now.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, as far as the 9 acres goes, there is a few different ways that we'll take down properties. It definitely wouldn't probably be a standard rental that we would do. We'd probably buy it from
Yeah.
you and then end up financing it to a retail buyer, doing some sort of lease option on this. But I assume it's a ton of maintenance, huh?
For the home or the yard?
The yard.
No, the only usable property that I use is like 0.25 acres of it. There's the house and the yard surrounding it, so that's all I pretty much do. Everything else is just pretty much trees. So
Is it?
and I don't go out towards the trees. So.
Okay. Yeah, it's not pulling up a street view for some reason, but I did just pull up an aerial view, and I do see that most of it is in the back, right? Behind the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And I don't need any of these, Sean. And we would come out there and confirm everything, but do you happen to have any interior photos of it, like already on your phone?
Nah, my phone recently broke, so I had to change,
Oh,
and
man.
all those pictures are gone. But I can find them if they're in the cloud, I guess. But I'm not sure. I gotta look for them again.
No worries. I mean, roughly. And I'm sorry, I just want to keep calling her your wife. What's your wife's name?
April.
April. How long have you and April been here?
We've been here since 2017.
Okay.
We were renting, and then we bought. So.
There you go. It's a kind of a big move to go from renting to 9 acres, huh?
Yeah. No, we were renting the home, and then we bought from the
Oh,
homeowner.
okay.
Yeah.
There you go. How long ago was that when you guys became the owners?
I think 2000, 2001. Sorry, not 2000. 2020, 2021, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here. I may be able to actually find some pictures from when it was last listed. But have you guys? I see it's an '86 build. I mean, have you guys done a whole lot to it, or is it pretty much original to when you guys bought it?
Yeah. There doesn't need to be. It's a 4-sided brick, so there's no like painting or anything that we need to do outside. The roof wasn't in good condition when we moved in, and we had a roofer look at it like 2-3 years ago, and they said we still got a good 10 years left on the roof, so that's not an issue. We just got our HVAC looked at 2 months ago, just for summertime, so make sure everything's up and running. No electrical issues, no water leakage, at least to my knowledge. I mean, I don't know if you crawl through somewhere, maybe you might find something, but at least from what I can see inside the home, looking it up, I don't see any issues with the home. We didn't see a need to upgrade just because we were planning on moving right away, but we ended up staying here longer than we planned to. So
Okay.
we just, yeah.
Where are you guys headed next?
Oh, it's like right down the street. It's not too far from here. We have 2 small kids. So we want to move to a neighborhood where they can have friends. They have a swimming pool. They have a tennis court. They have playground, stuff like that. I'm sure we could build one on this property, on this lot. We just didn't want to go through all that trouble. And there's no friends, like no kids nearby. So.
Right. Is this something where, I mean, I don't know how much you and April have looked at other houses, but I mean, have you guys definitely made up your mind that you're definitely selling this? Because I know you said you were thinking of relocating.
No, I mean, if the offer is right, we're definitely selling. But right now, you're not the first cash buyer that we've spoken to. We've spoken to multiple, and a lot of them just very low ball offers. So we just, no, that's not for us. And then we just lost touch. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and the good thing is, like I said, we do have a lot of other strategies rather than just standard, fix and flip offer that a lot of these people I assume you've been talking to are kind of running their numbers.
Yeah.
I was just going to ask you something that slipped out of. Oh, I was going to ask if the numbers are right. We'd be looking at moving pretty quick. We are looking to pick up a few more before the end of the month. I mean, do you guys think you would make a decision pretty soon, or how much time do you think you would actually need if we did agree on a number?
So say the number's right, everything going well. Say we close. Because you guys are cash buyers, right? You're not you're not going to move in like right after we close, right?
No. So would you like some sort of lease back or post occupation?
No. Like we'll move. We're gonna move out, but then we need time to pack and everything. Because say we close next week, we don't have another house lined up, so we would need to. We have houses that we've looked at that we might move into, but we'll need like a week or so to gather our stuff and move out. So we can't. I can close whenever, but we would like a week leniency kind of period where we could just take out all our stuff in the home.
Oh, yeah.
Whatnot.
Yeah, of course. So our standard closing would, typically be 30 days or less.
Yeah.
I was thinking, some people need to close first to have the money to put down on the next house. No. That's not your case?
No, that's not our case. I mean, we just want to make sure that if this is going to close or not, because this is our primary residence. So if we're going to sell, then we already have like 2-3 houses that we're already looking at purchasing as our primary residence afterwards. So, but we just need to make sure, because those are going to be standard closing, so we need due diligence day, contingency day, and all that stuff.
Right.
So that might be the main thing to get those two lined up together.
Okay.
So we can move our stuff into that house and stuff.
If we're both ready before then, by all means we could do that.
Yeah.
I was putting some of this in my notes as you were saying it, but I do want to make sure I got all this right. You did say the roof was that 10 years old, or you said they checked it and said it had 10 years left?
Yeah, he said there's like 10 years probably left on it. This was like 2 years ago, maybe.
Okay.
There's a lot of trees around the home. So from what he said, because of all the trees around it, there's not much stuff that falls from the sky that's going to damage the roof too much, unless the tree itself falls. But of course, there's a lot of things protecting the roof from hail damage and stuff. So the roof is in good condition. That's what the roofer told me. I'm not a roofer, so I'm just taking his word for it.
Yeah. No, and I'm not gonna hold you to it 100%. That's why we always come out there and confirm everything. But this helps us get a good idea, make sure we can at least be in at that ballpark.
Of course.
The HVAC, you did say that was checked and no issues. Do you know how old that may be?
No, I don't know how old. I know we haven't changed this in 7 years. So that we've been living there. And it works well. It blows out cool air in the summers, blows out hot air in the winter. So there's no issues with that.
Okay.
Again, I'm not an electrician. I'm not an HVAC.
Yeah.
Whatever. So I can't be like, it's perfect. But when he came by 2 months ago, he did say it still has a lot of life left in it. It's a big unit that does the whole home. And then when I checked the Freon, when he checked the Freon, he said the Freon had a still good level. There's no leak or anything. So I don't see a cost to replace it. It's just a process or something, I guess.
Okay, cool. Just putting all this in my system. I did want to ask you a bit about the neighborhood. Now, full transparency, Sean, I don't think I told you. We
No
are.
neighborhood.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, you mean like the area?
Yeah, so I'm in Dallas, Texas
Okay.
physically. We do a lot of business in the Atlanta metro,
Gotcha.
and I actually just talked to someone in Lawrenceville yesterday. But me personally, I'm not too familiar with it. I know my
Okay.
finance team is a lot more, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I was
No,
gonna.
I thought you were talking about the neighborhood because our house isn't in a neighborhood. It's off like a main street, so there's no like neighbors or anything in the vicinity. But if you're talking about like the general area, yeah, you can ask away.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna ask if you, and again, we probably wouldn't go the route of renting this, but I mean, do you know if there's a lot of rentals here? Would you say it's mostly owner occupants?
I mean, I want to see why there wouldn't be, just because we're off the main street. There's no HOA restrictions or anything like that. So if there are rental properties, there probably might be, but as far as I know, I have no idea. I mean, like I said, we're secluded on a 9-acre lot, so there's no neighbors coming by saying hi or anything. So
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't be able to help with that part.
There's like a little
I mean-
neighborhood right to the left of your lot, right?
Yeah, there's a neighborhood right behind us. There's a neighborhood right next to us. There's one across the street diagonally from us. And there's like 5 new neighborhoods coming down, like, I think 2 miles down the road. There's like 3 to 4 new neighborhoods being built right there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see
And then
this
they're
new
building,
constructions.
yeah, they're building what's it called, like a huge town center area in Tequila. That's about 4 or 5 miles down the street. They built like the whole Top Golf, Mall of Georgia, a whole little thing over within on the 10-minute drive from my house. So the area is booming. It's just I just don't want to be here when it gets too crowded.
Yeah.
As far as my kids.
You said you're not moving too far though, right? Right down the street.
Like right down the street, meaning like it's a different neighborhood. Is a better school district, I guess.
Okay.
So it's, like I said, I have 2 small kids. We want to be in a better school district when they go to middle school, high school, and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I'm one of 6 kids, you know, growing up, and I was the second oldest, and we had moved when it was just me and my older brother, you know, before they had the rest of my siblings. We had made a move around that time, and you know, they did it for similar reasons as well. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely understand that. How old are your kids?
5
5 and 6.
but they're still good.
Yeah. God bless your soul. I know that's probably a handful right now, huh?
Yeah, they're at the cute stage still. So
You said they're at the cute stage still?
yeah,
That's
so
good.
it's
Probably
quite
not for
a
too
matter
much
of,
longer.
Yeah, not much longer, but
Yeah. Cool. And then as far as and again, I don't expect you to know all this, Sean, but I see it's an 86 build. Do you think the windows are original to the build, or do you know if anything's ever been done to those?
no. I mean, they're good windows. There's no moisture leaking or anything like that. I mean, we've been looking at a lot of houses, so we had inspections done on all the houses that we looked at, so I know what to look for. I mean, it doesn't look like there's any moisture intrusion or cracks on the frame or anything like that. They open well, they close well. They're big windows, but that's as far as I can tell you about the windows.
Yeah. Just putting this on notes. And then as far as you did say it does have an unfinished basement, right?
Yep, unfinished basement.
Okay. And that wouldn't be counted in, let me see.
No, it's not counted in square footage.
Okay, so yeah, I'm showing about 2650 online. Does that sound accurate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, roughly about there, yeah. If you finish the basement, it'll be 5,000. But yeah, we just didn't want to finish the basement when the kids were so young.
Yeah, and I'm showing 3 bathrooms. Is that 3 full bathrooms?
No, 2.5.
Okay. 2 bath. All right. And then just to get an idea of, you know, some of the interior, I mean, what kind of flooring is throughout, Sean?
Hardwood throughout, except for one of the biggest room is going to be carpet because we use that but that one was originally carpet when we moved in. So
which room is that?
Throughout. The room is, I don't know if you can see it, but there's only one room of carpet if you can see pictures.
I can't, but I'm just is that like a bedroom, master bedroom, or? living room?
No, that's not the master bedroom. It's just like a room right in the main entry. I'm guessing it was used as family room or something though, because
Okay.
there's 2 doorways into it. But there's a closet, there's windows, so technically a bedroom, I guess. But we use it as our primary playroom. So.
And
But
that's
it counts as a bedroom, I think.
no, yeah, you're 100% right. It definitely can if it has a window and a closet, and that's not one of the 4 bedrooms.
No, that's one of the 4 bedrooms.
Oh, it is.
That's the biggest room. And then there's 2 smaller rooms my kids are using, and then the master bedroom.
Okay. Got it. And the kitchen, Sean, I mean, what would you say about, I mean, is that like a Formica? Is it something a little nicer, it's like a stone, like granite? How's the
I'm
kitchen?
not a kitchen guy, so I don't know, but no, I think the counter is like I don't know if it's plastic laminate or something. I saw what they said it was, but it's the original, whatever it was back then.
Okay. Yeah, probably a Formica. Would you say the bathrooms look, I mean, similar as well? They're probably, I mean, not that a little dated, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's the original bathrooms from back then, so we haven't done any upgrades to the bathrooms for kitchen. The bathrooms are tile. All the other rooms are hardwood besides the carpet room. And then the kitchen is, I don't even know what it's called. It's like the old school things where they had the cement and then they have that little thing that you roll over it.
Like linoleum, maybe. I think I know what you mean.
I don't know what they're called, but it's an old school flooring thingy. But yeah, easy to replace. That's all I know.
It is. It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it sounds like we'd probably just come in here, kind of do a full cosmetic refresh. I mean, majors should be good, like you said, such as roof, HVAC. No structural issues to your knowledge, right?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay. Okay, cool. I guess I'll typically ask everybody this. I mean, if you and April were to, stay there for a long time and you were, just had some money to the side to put into the house, I mean, what changes would you personally do?
I mean, main thing I'll probably do is just finish out the basement, but
Oh yeah, that's
that's just me. Upstairs is all fine. I mean, like my wife likes the more modern look where there's, the kitchen and the open floor plan, like tear down the walls and do all the other stuff. I was like, no, don't move. Yeah. So
You didn't want to do that?
option, I guess.
You didn't want to do that, Sean?
Nah, I mean, like I said, like from the moment we moved into the house anyways, I was planning on moving, but then we ended up staying here longer than we thought, so.
Yeah, because I mean, you had went from renting to buying it, so I assume,
Yeah.
you definitely would have thought would have been there a little longer. But okay, I think that's I mean, that's pretty much everything major. Is there, anything else I haven't asked you, or just maybe anything else important I haven't touched on the house? You think I should put in my notes here, or you may want to know if you were in our shoes?
There is a carport that could probably hold 4 cars. On the property, and then there is a swimming pool, but that swimming pool has been out of commission for like years, so pretty much just like a swamp or whatnot. So if you want to drain it, fix it, and use it, it's possible because it's already been permitted and everything. So
And I'm sorry,
if they want to use it, they can, but we just don't use it right now because my kids were, like I said, too small. I think it's like a 10-foot deep pool. So.
Oh, a pool. Okay, I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a pool, like a swimming pool. Yeah.
Pool would need work to make usable. Okay.
Wow,
Is there
guy driving
anything
behind me is angry?
Oh, the person driving behind you?
He's like switching lanes and switching lanes.
It's dangerous driving in today's world.
And he just stared at me because I'm stopping. Yeah, but yeah, I mean that's about it for the property itself. I mean, like I said, it's a big lot. It's people like big lots, like the older generation, I guess. But it's just not for us. We're not outdoorsy people, so all the trees and stuff. We all have tree allergies, so it's not really good for our allergies either. So.
I didn't know that was a thing. Well, I guess I've heard of like pollen. I guess that's comes.
Yeah, I mean, what's it called? The tree, like pine, what's the pollen? I mean, there's different types of pollen.
Okay.
Apparently, my kids are allergic to whatever is in our yard or whatnot. So.
Okay, I mean that.
It's a Georgia thing though, so it's not just my house. So anywhere we move, we're gonna have the same issues. It's just at this house, it's just so much closer.
Yeah, it's a lot more congested, I'm sure too. Like right when you walk outside, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Based on, I mean, everything you've told me, and you said you and April have spoken to some other people. I mean, it sounds like obviously you've been thinking about this for a while. I mean, what were you guys kind of hoping to walk away with on this?
I am, well, like I said, the main thing we're looking at was, the house itself is great, but then the 9 acre lot, a lot of the lots in our area are going for like somewhere between 75 to like 120 per acre, lot wise.
Mm-hmm.
So looking mainly at that and checking out the house itself, we were just looking at like 800,000 for the whole, everything.
800. You think it's worth about 800?
Yeah.
Okay. And how much were you guys hoping to walk away with? Taking into consideration we cover all the closing costs, there's no realtor commissions, and we'll take this thing completely as is. Even if there's something you want to leave there, you don't need to sweep, paint, mop. I mean, what would you say you guys absolutely need to walk away with?
I mean, that's what we're not, because we still have 100,000 still left on financing, so we're hoping about 800,000 to be walking away with.
You have about 100 on financing?
Yeah, we're still financing 100.
Okay.
So
And you want to walk with 7?
yeah,
Okay.
that's make sure that the next house we can pay whatever balance we have left over off, stuff like that.
I gotcha. And that's so you really would like to get the next place free and clear, and it's kind of why that number is important.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, it's my job to see. I don't know if we can be quite there, honestly, but it is. I'll actually be able to give you an answer here just now. But I mean, if they were, I mean, is that negotiable at all? Like, is it worth, or would you guys entertain anything if we are below that?
Maybe. The offer. Sorry about that. I just turned on the GPS.
No worries.
Like I said, I would discuss with my wife whatever the offer is, and then just discuss it with her from there.
Okay. Is April around to jump on the phone with us by any chance? Or you're driving? Yeah, that's right.
No, she's with my son. He's at like Taekwondo or something. She should be going. I'm going to pick up my daughter. That's why I said to call her back, but I was getting out the door.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. Well, let me. I mean, if we could get you that, again, I'm gonna go run over there and get you an answer here right now. But if we could do that, I mean, do you think you and April would make a decision as soon as, this evening?
Yeah, of course. Like I said, the main thing that has us not selling as of right now, is pretty much the offers were not where we wanted. Like I said, there's no real rush for us to sell. The house is in good condition. We've been living here for 7 years. But the only thing, like I said, is we want a neighborhood, and our house is not a neighborhood, so that's the main thing.
Yeah. How long ago was that when you did get these other, investor offers, or was this something you guys just started pursuing?
No, I mean, I've been talking to cash buyers off and on for a while, but I think here we are. About the most recent one was about 2-3 weeks ago.
Okay. But the main thing is like you said, just numbers. I mean, there's no other thing that's really making it a deal breaker. Mm-hmm.
No, just numbers. Hold on, give me 1 second, hold on.
No worries, brother.
네.
네, 혹시 샤론이 알트 클래스 같이 하라고 할까요?
아니야, 지금 얼핏 봤어요.
아, 그래요?
네네.
I think Harry,
시작할까요? 네네.
Harry wants to be. I'm thinking about the.
Sorry about that. I was,
Well, yeah, it's like fuck the numbers.
Okay.
We know it's not a deal.
Yeah, so no, pretty much the main thing would be the price.
Okay.
If the price is right, we're more than happy to close. And like I said, it would mainly be the price being right, and then the closing date. And then, like I said, we already have 2 or 3 houses lined up that we want to put an offer on as soon as we know we get the price, and then probably, we're good to go.
Okay. Cool. I think that's everything I need. And I was just going to say how our process typically works, Sean, is, what we would do is shoot you and April over a simple 2-page agreement, just, outlining the price, timeline that we would agree on. It sounds like, something like 60 days or less. would be the most ideal if you were to immediately, go under contract on one of these other houses. But we'd send that to a local titling attorney for them to, start the title search, and then, we would come out there, do a couple inspections, but
Okay. Yeah.
we would set up that.
Just let me know after you talk to the people what the offer would be.
Yeah, so bear with me one moment. I'm gonna get you an answer right here on this call. I'm gonna run like 20 feet down the hallway. Not even gonna hang up the phone.
Okay.
Just put you on a quick hold, and I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Again, I'm not gonna hang up the phone. I'll be right back.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Hey. Oh, cool. What's that? You got your nails done? What?
I'd say,
Well, killing it.
after you have a couple other questions, be like,
What happened?
we all have a house picked
You
out
are
that y'all
not
want me to
talking
go
to
to. How much is that? And,
Oh, that's cute. Don't worry.
the thing
Oh,
that he's gonna keep bringing up is like how much
How long's the
land
archive?
it is. But I
Well,
mean, just
yeah.
looking at these comps,
Is it like
dude,
drawing?
I haven't looked at anything, but
I can see right here, this comp sold at 750 last month, or
Yeah,
a few
one
days
day.
ago. It's 5,600 square feet, 5-bed, 3-bath, and it was built in freaking,
That's an old take on it. It's
but still
well,
5,600 square feet, and then this one, $840,000 sold last
big
month.
one.
It's 5-bed,
Oh, let me
4-bath,
see.
3,200 square feet. It's on 2 acres. That was built in 2023.
Yeah, title
This is
goes up.
2023 build.
That's fine.
Almost
Just like
1,000 square
stuff.
feet more. More
I
bedrooms,
guess
more
that-
bathrooms. And it's built in 2023. It sold for 840 on 2 acres. Like, the
So let me
acreage
call
could
him
only
up.
do so much.
Yeah, your phone. You have your phone.
The acreage could only do so much. Whatever's.
Let me call. Oh, man. Let's see.
Sean, dude, I said that. I called him Sean. I'm like,
Hey,
fuck.
Ian. I know you're on the phone.
Oh, not. Should I come back? Yeah, I'll come back really quick.
Like, I'm not done yet. He's good. But dude, yeah, like 300, 325 where we wanted to be at, but yeah, dude, the most you can walk away with, bro, is fucking, bro, if we were to do an ovation, it'd be fucking, dude. I mean, houses are selling fast around here too. This is within 6 months, 60 results, just not even within the city, just within.
Yeah, they just really don't want to deal with the showings. That's the whole, because they both work from home and the 2 kids, which, I mean, yeah, still easier than listing it,
I
but
told this, unit that
This new build in
Oh,
2026, which is 6,000 square feet, sold for 1.3.
what do you? 우리 여기 싸우면은 같이 해. 네. 대박.
are those on a lot of land?
네.
I don't think any of them are
Are
on
they?
land.
This one is,
Huh?
well, yeah, this is me
You wanna do
filtering, but
너
yeah.
해보고 싶어? 해보고 싶으면
Yeah, I mean, it's worth close to that, but it's still
Okay,
probably worth a
we
little
gotta
less than
pick
that.
up-
And even then, we got to be at, a major
1시간
discount.
반이면 다시 7시에 놀고 와야 되니까는.
All right, Sean, you still with me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, awesome. Really quick, I don't have good or bad news.
Yeah.
They are putting together final figures for me, though. I do think that they're going to put something in here. Now,
Okay.
they did want me to just ask a couple things. One of them was the water heater. Do you know how old
Replaced
that?
last year. That's right. Thanks for asking. It was replaced last year.
Okay, water. And is that just
Hey,
one of
Give
them?
me a moment. I'll put you on a brief hold real quick. Give me just a second.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. But yeah, the only other ones I see.
I can put you on a brief hold real quick. Hey, Sean, you don't get to say that, okay?
Only I get to say that.
Yeah, newer builds built in 2000s and late 2000s are going for 500,000. Yes, it's not as much acreage, but Sean, all those are built in 2010 or up, and they're at least twice the size. Dude, the most we could do is fucking
Hello?
I'll tell you where we need to be at. Yep, I'm still here.
Yeah, okay, sorry about that, yeah.
No worries. So
So,
you said that was replaced last year. Is that just one? Because I know some bigger houses like this will have 2 water heaters. Is it just one?
just one water heater in ours, yes.
Okay, last year replaced just one. The other thing was they did just want me to confirm if there was any other structures or things on the lot other than the house, carport, and pool that was there, like any sheds or anything else like that.
No shed or anything.
Okay. Structures on the lot. Okay, and the other thing they did, want me to ask, and again, we'd be looking at buying this thing, cash anyways. That's the way we want to buy it. But would you guys? Would you guys be open to doing any sort of something creative where like we gave you a certain amount of money down and paid you on terms for the rest of it?
I mean, that is an option. I think one of the other cash buyers gave us the same option where, I think their option, they gave us like 2 or 3 options where they can either do that or they'll buy the loan because we have such a low APR. So, I mean, those are options, but as long as the baseline price is what we wanting.
Yeah, and I know you said you owe about 100. Now you said you and April were looking at 2 to 3 other houses. How much were those?
So about to say about 800.
They're about 8.
Yeah, so that's why
Okay.
we would just pay. We'll put a deposit on that house, and then when we sell this, we'll pay off the remaining balance and whatever left over with mortgage, pretty much. That's what we're looking at doing. So that's why.
Okay. And 100, I think you said 100, 120 is like the most you're wanting to finance on it.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll tell them that you're not open to the payments. And look, I do appreciate you giving me all this information, Sean. I did not anticipate running back there twice, but if you bear with me just one more moment, I'll have a final answer for you.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you for your patience.
Either way, it just comes down to, you can just practice because the most that we can possibly ever offer on this is 400 grand. Max.
You're saying on innovation?
Dude, yeah, even on innovation, bro. Not saying that it won't sell for 600 grand, but maybe it does sell for 600 grand. Great, we get 200 grand. But it's like, innovation. Sheesh. If you set proper expectations, but I hate that shit. Like, everything around his shit, yes, it's on less acreage. But everything around his shit that is more square footage or just that is square footage is selling for 3 something. Houses across the street.
Okay, but come on now. Those aren't comparable. Those are like neighborhood houses.
So, the house across the street sold for 445. It's 3,000 square feet. And it has 3 acres. Yeah, the most we can do is 400. This one. Is it still in the neighborhood? It's still in a neighborhood.
Ours? No, it's not. It's not in that neighborhood. But it's right next to it. It's off of the main road, though. It's not part of that subdivision.
Yeah, what does he consider a lowball offer from these other guys?
But yeah, I was thinking like maybe 5 max, and that's even on it. That's on innovation, but really like 490 probably max innovation.
450. Nah, that's going above what I'm comfortable with. Either way, it's just not ideal. Dude.
I know. All right, Sean.
Yep.
All right, so I do have great news. They actually did approve the property, so they did give me an exact number on this. I'm actually
Okay.
pretty excited. It's actually only the second one in the past 2 weeks that they actually did approve for me. Now, keep in mind, I mean, I don't know if I did tell you this, but this is a net number to you. You don't have to pay any closing costs, no
Yeah.
realtor commissions, and
Okay.
it would be an as-is sale. So I think I did say this, but you don't even need to clean up, and if there is anything you and April want to leave in the house, we'll take care of that as well.
Okay.
Now, Sean, I did just want to say, on a personal note, they did approve this thing, which is the hardest part, but I do have a strong feeling that, based off our conversation, this offer may not help you guys out, just because you were telling me
Okay.
that, you wanted to walk with about 700 on this. There wasn't much room
Yeah.
on that. But, my boss would kill me if I had, not presented you this offer, at least after all this time.
Okay.
Now, again, there is another way we could possibly look at buying this if I can get this approved at a higher price with slightly different terms. But before I can go back there and see about that, I do have to at least present you this, standard cash offer first.
Yeah. Okay.
You with me there?
Yeah, of course.
Cool. So it's still approved completely as is. We can close as soon as you guys would want to. The number they did authorize me is for our standard cash offer was 414,000.
Yeah, that's fine. Not gonna work.
Yeah, and I completely understand. That is, I did tell them that you were saying about 7 to 8 on this.
Yeah.
Now, the other option that we would have, I don't know if we could get up, near that. But what that would look like is, you would have to do some showings on the house, which I know that was, a bit of a deal breaker for you, but it wouldn't be like traditional showings when you go to list the house, because
Okay.
what we would do is, so at this initial 414 number, we'd be looking at buying it from you, doing a cosmetic rehab and then relisting it on the market and waiting for a buyer. Now,
Yeah.
we have a list of private clients, in a lot of the Atlanta metro, and they would approve it based on if we have anybody looking in this vicinity. But we're able to come up significantly sometimes going that route if you're able to work with us on showing it to a few of them. Because what we do is, let's say, John and Susie on our list come along and say, we want it. We just only want you to do A, B, and C to it, rather than us going the first route and doing everything. That saves us on, renovation costs, holding costs, because we know who we're going to resell it to, just mitigating risk overall, which allows us to be more aggressive with our number to you. So, I mean, that's it in a nutshell. Again, I don't know exactly where they would be at numbers wise, but I mean, how does, something like that sound to you, honestly?
Would it be listing on MLS, or is it just like up to your personal book of business that that like invest in properties in this area, or what would that be?
Good question. So we have a list of private clients that we would go through first. We do utilize the MLS as well sometimes when it doesn't work out with one of them, but there's no fees or costs associated with that with you.
Okay. I mean, if you're not listing or whatnot, yeah, I don't mind if you go through your book of clients and see if anyone is interested or whatnot. Just let me know, and we can talk then, I guess.
Yeah, but so we would, we wouldn't do that until we do have, agree on a number at least first. I mean, again,
Yeah.
I know 800's out of the question, Sean. I mean, is there a number between that, or just, somewhere that I can go back and fight for and see if we can make it work on that, going that route? I just know 800's out of the question.
Okay. I mean, well, anything under 600, we probably won't even look at. But if you can get over 650, anywhere over that area, I mean, I can discuss it with my wife and see what she said.
Okay. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, I could, if you have, at least a few more minutes, I can go see.
If it's 800, it's like, yeah, of course, definitely. But if anything between that and 650, I would have to discuss and see where our plans are at that point. But
yeah.
I can take that off with my wife, yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's still a big difference. I mean, it's about right in the middle there. I mean, I can run over there, go see if they were able to kind of get it approved for that route based on if we had anybody, and see where they would, if we can be at that at least or not.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right, give me just one more moment. If they don't have an answer, I'll just come right back and we'll reconvene later. But let me go see if I can get an answer right now.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Yep. We're gonna come back at like 490. 490 innovation.
Opportunity.
What?
Opportunity. Opportunity lost.
Hey, Sean, they told me to tell you to
Yeah, Sean, they told me you're out of your fucking mind.
Now, I know that probably sounds like it doesn't help, but the good news is they're still willing to take your house. You know, when I say good news, I mean good for us. Does that make sense? When I say good news, I do mean 100%. You know, just good for us. You know.
I thought you said it was great news, Ian. Oh, you thought I meant for you? I said Dan G. All right. All right, Sean.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you again for your patience, man. So, the good news is they did. We are able to qualify it for that route at a higher number. This still is, a net number to you guys, and again, like these walkthroughs. I know that's a concern of yours, so they would be, quiet and controlled, and it's not something that would be. Um, any hassle, I think, to you guys. But the number they did tell me that route was 490.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not.
No, that's a no. Anything under 600 is going to be a no. Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know you guys said you're not. I know you said you guys are not really in a rush, but I mean, I guess like I don't know, another 6 months down the line. I mean, what would kind of be your plan if no one else was able to offer you, at least.
Like I said, if the offer's right, we're probably going to sell to pretty much whoever the highest bidder is. We get a lot of telemarketing calls because I think as soon as I went to put information for you on the Facebook, like 5 other Facebook ads popped up on my thing, and I'm getting a bunch of calls. I don't know why, but 6 months down the line, if you'll touch base, that's fine to see where we're at. But as soon as the offer is what we're looking at, we'll probably just pull the trigger and sell. So just give me a heads up, but you're always welcome to touch base 6 months down the line for me.
Wait, say that last part again. You said you would just pull the trigger on what?
Yeah, I mean, if the offer is right,
okay.
like I said, pretty much the numbers came from here. If the number is right where we want it, we'll just pull the trigger right away. But in 6 months down the line, if we're still not sold and we're still looking, you're more than welcome to reach back out to us.
Okay. Well, cool. What I did when we got off the phone the first time, I did shoot you a text with all my information. Did you get that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got the text message.
Awesome. So yeah, if you want to save my number here, both of those numbers are mine. But I'll definitely set a reminder here to just check in. 6 months from now, kind of see where everything's at, and maybe take a look at some numbers again on our end, and just see what we could do.
I mean, if you have any interested customers in Georgia looking at the Lawrenceville area for a 9-acre lot, they want to build houses, townhouses, or anything like that. I think it's zoned for multifamily and whatnot, and there's a sewer line behind it. They want to bring that over as well. So if you find anyone, just let me know. Otherwise, we'll touch base later.
Okay, awesome. Well, yeah, I'll set a reminder here to follow up with you in 6 months or so, Sean. And other than that, I appreciate your time, and I wish you and April the best of luck with this. If we don't be the ones that work with you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, man. Have a good one.
You as well. Bye. What would you rate that call?
I mean, for the average person, it's definitely a good call. Like, I mean, like, you know, if you were working on Chandler's team or something, yeah. But since we're underdogs and we got to get it out the mud, I'd say for us and what we're trying to achieve, I'd say maybe a 5 or a 6. You know, anybody else, they'd say, yeah, it was a good call, perfect call. Couldn't have done anything. But yeah, if we're comparing ourselves.
No, yeah, I mean, I don't really think it was really a good call either. I mean, my energy was there, but other than that, I mean, it was not a good call.
Yeah. Why would you say it was a good call?
Just because I didn't really, I mean, I didn't like,
Yeah, we're always judging it off of the connection, really.
yeah, I didn't connect with him.
All right. Let me go. What are you doing?
I just recorded all
Oh,
that.
okay. Oh yeah, you recorded it, screen recorded.
Yeah, look, this little app I downloaded. You just move this around on the right, but you want to record, you do that.
That's what's up. I need to get one of those.
And then you got this too. But you can turn this off if you want. You can turn off the mic, but that's what I used to record that or screen record the video last night. But then when I noticed it had that, I'm like, shit, I'm gonna just start recording my calls on here because I think if I do it with my headphones, like even when we're not making calls together, I think it'll still pick up the audio on that.
You posted the call.
I cut it out. No, I cut it out. I made sure.
My sister's pregnant. Yeah, what would you guys rate that? I know there's only 2 people in here, but what would you two guys, what would y'all rate it? Let's go. Let's try to do it again. Let's try to outperform ourselves. Mark the offer call real quick. Here's what I received today.
Oh, no way. Oh, never mind. I thought it was blurry.
Counter to counter, 500K, 2% BAC, 1% earnest money, 7 days, 250, all cash. Received. Let's see. Texas Real Community, has a checking in to see any other information.
This is one of them.
All right, let me call this nigga. Hold on, let me call this nigga Andre. Because if we don't get this EMD, it's 3 p.m. That's 5 p.m. Texas time.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up? Those guys never sent you a written offer?
I talked to him. I talked to them, and they were supposed to send me one like in an hour, and they haven't got it. And then I texted him and I said, "Hey, man, I still haven't received the offer yet," and he hasn't texted me back. But I did send you
I've seen that. The first guy's offer.
the counter to the counter offer. Yeah.
Yeah, can we? Because we really need an answer today. Like, I don't even want to piss the seller off or get into a debate with the seller. I know he was making a demand, but like he has no right to. But yeah, it's either it expires tomorrow or the next day. I signed on the 1st, he signed on the 2nd. So according to my signature, it expires tomorrow. According to his signature, it expires Thursday. But can we try to get one of these guys on the phone on a 3-way? Like, please, I'll just say I work with you. Like, I work with you. That's it. Like, I'm your assistant or something. We don't have to say I'm the wholesaler to complicate everything, but.
Yeah, so on this counter to the counter, like all I have to do is tell them that we're good with it, and
yeah, we need 2K. We need 2K option. Like, that's the biggest thing.
That's weird.
I mean, it's because the sellers earnest money is due tomorrow or the next day and it's $1,000. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like I would like to make like 1K over that. It still goes towards the purchase price, but you know, we have a little bit of cushion. You know, we get some earnest money, so they're not wasting our time. At least 1,500. Like I'm cool with 1,500.
Right. Okay. So, all right. So, let me call Austin real quick.
Yeah, because it's 3 p.m. Wire cutoff's about to be off anyways, but still.
Yeah, I mean, look, I get like you guys are trying to like that sense of urgency here. Let's see, Austin.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a sense of it's like it's real urgency. It's like because if we don't push them, then like we have to cancel and we just let it all go when there's potentially 20 grand here or 15 or 20 grand. I'm
All
saying.
right, hold on. Let me call him.
All right.
Hey, just to be clear, I'm calling the one that's at 500K,
Okay.
2% buyer's agent commission, 1% earnest money. They're covering title with 7-day option at 250.
Okay. Yeah. That's the one you're calling. Okay.
Yeah. So if we just needed to change it to 2,000 earnest, are we okay with all the other terms?
Let's see. 500,000 times 0.35. 17,500. Okay. So let's do 500,000. 500,000 minus 487,000. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. So it would be if we do 500,000 minus the seller's 487, that's $13,000 there. Like that's the difference. So
Okay.
that's without any closing costs. So there's $13,000 to spread between me, you, and the other realtor.
Okay.
So I don't know what percentage that comes out to, but I know it's sure as hell ain't 2%. Probably not even 1.5%. Yeah, definitely not. It's like so. I know the realtor won't be cool with that, but dude, I mean, let me see. We count.
All right. So then what? The reason why I'm asking is like, where do we need to bring them up to?
I think it's the same thing with the other guys. Hold on, 510. Oh well, he didn't have an agent, so
Yeah, okay. So let's back up real quick. So I sent him the contract this morning, right? And I said, hey, listen, I wanted to send you the contract because all the Trek contracts changed at the beginning of the month. I don't want you to submit something and it's be on the wrong contract and we have to resubmit. So I sent him the contract with the updated contract that we have to use, and I said you can either fill in the rest of it or just send me the details. And all I'm doing is facilitating a contract. I don't represent you guys, and I can fill it out. So then this afternoon he called me when I was texting him, and he was like, "Hey man, sorry, I didn't forget about you. We've just been we're trying to finish up some stuff on this other build that we've got." And he was like, "Hey, I didn't know that that all the contracts were new." And I was like, "Yeah, they changed at the beginning of the month." And he was like, "All right, well, he's like, we've just decided to go ahead and bring in our realtor and have him fill out the contracts because we're not familiar with it." And I said, "Oh, all right." So he was like, "What is the seller paying?" And I said, 1.5. That's on the other offer, that 510 offer.
So the only way to make it work is 510. They cover the closing costs and 3% commission in total. Whether that's you take one, they take two, or you both take 1.5. That's the only way it could possibly work. And that's
Okay.
like
And then
the least.
All right, and then they've got to put up
At least
the
15.
$2,000.
At least 15. Or dude, even just to make it work, dude. I mean, we could do, like I mean, shit, we could do $1,000. I mean, honestly, that's just what the seller needs. That's his EMD. I mean, double check that, but I'm pretty positive, you know. Yeah, if they could cover $1,000 option money. Let me just double check here.
Okay.
Yeah. So 510, let me just write this down just to double check. So 510K, cover all closing, 3% commission total, and and 1K EMD, 1K option. If those are done, then the money's right. All the other things, I mean, we're super flexible. The closing date, option period, that's all flexible, you know. But
Yeah, they want to. This buyer wants to close this in 14 days.
that'd be great. That'd be awesome. That would literally be awesome.
Yeah.
But in order to make the money right, it just has to be 510 purchase price, and yeah, 510 purchase price. They cover all the closing costs, 3% commission total, and then 1K option money. That's the only way.
Okay.
All right, let's call him.
All right. All right, we're all here. Isaiah, this is Austin. Isaiah.
Hey, what's going on,
Isaiah.
Austin?
Hey, so we were just going over your counter offer here on your last one, which was 500K, 2% buyer's agent commission, 1% EMD, and 7 days of option at 250.
Yes.
Okay. So I know that I'd mentioned that before, that would there be any way that we could do the option at 1,500 and no and no earnest down?
I don't think I can get that approved. You know, because we don't feel entirely comfortable like paying for our right to, you know, have like an inspection on the property. And if something comes up, we feel like we would, you know, obviously want that money back. But if like we can't perform, you know, that's what we're willing to, you know, put 1% earnest money into it. And if we can't perform, then this whole remedy is just for, you know, the seller to keep that earnest money.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, like putting that high of an option, I don't think that's gonna, I don't think I'm gonna get that approved.
Okay.
What,
And then on price, I mean, is there any way we can get to 510?
510, I'd say there's a little bit of a possibility there if we can kind of, you know, keep the other terms the same, you know, with my recent counter, like 2%, BAC, the 7 days at 250, I'd say there's a possibility at 510.
Okay.
Austin, I had a question.
Yep.
Are you a realtor or you're dealing with a realtor?
I am a realtor myself.
Okay. So when you say get it approved, you're saying from your buyer?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. The very, very, I mean, I'm just going to be flat out. The only way, like the only possible way that this can work is if it's $1,000 minimum. That's what it has to be, like $1,000 option, and at 510 with you guys covering the closing. You guys' option could be as long as you want it to be, honestly. Like the inspection period could be as long as you need it to be. So everything else is flexible, but the only way for the deal to make sense money wise, for the numbers to physically work, it has to be $1,000 option at 510 purchase price, and you guys cover all the. If those three things could be done, pretty much everything else is like you guys have the leeway to do almost anything.
Okay. I know this is sort of like a innovation situation, and honestly, I'm fairly new to that. Does that really like change? Like, are you guys in control, on this, or like, does the seller have to say? Like, what's the situation there?
Yeah, it's because okay, go ahead. I was gonna say it's because of the seller.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say it's just that's because of the seller. Like, we only have control of so many things, but yeah, because of the seller and what he needs, it's those three things are what makes it work. Everything else is like totally negotiable, totally flexible. But for it to make sense, the way the seller is and the way what he's not willing to budge on and what he says he needs, it's just 510 purchase price. You guys cover the closing costs and then 1K option.
Okay, so you guys are sort of like, do y'all have like a agreement with the seller to get commission on this, or?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So sort of like a listing agreement, or is that like part of the innovation?
Yeah.
So the way it works, is pretty much it's like it's almost like a power of attorney.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. That's the easiest way to put it.
Gotcha. Okay, so $1,000 option, and we can, like, when you say, have as much time as we need, like, I mean, obviously, we want to get this wrapped up like as soon as possible. And we typically, do 7 to 10 days on our options, just with, other properties. So like, thinking like 2-3 weeks. I mean,
hey,
it's really up to you guys. I mean,
yeah, if you could do the 510 purchase price, cover all the closing costs, and 1K option, you got that.
Okay. All righty. Well, I took note of that. Let me kind of bring this back to my team and kind of see where we'd be at from here.
Okay. Yeah. Do you think you would get an answer back from your team like today or within the hour?
I think so.
Okay.
Okay. Well, just give me a shot.
Alrighty. Yeah, let me get working on this, and I'll probably shoot you guys a text or a call here once I find or get info back.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Thanks, Austin.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, good day.
Yeah. I should have told him that we needed it within the hour because this other buyer, like we have this other buyer and he's kind of at the same price, but he just wanted to take longer. We're not sure if he's a direct buyer. So, if you're the direct buyer, then we'd want to go with you. But if not, we'd want to get with him as soon as possible. Instead of saying like, hey, can you do this now because we're on a time limit?
Right. Well, I mean, like he's pretty responsive. I mean, he was the first one to put an offer in. He's the first one that we got the offer from.
Okay, and this other guy,
frick,
he has a realtor now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know. That's why I was like, dang, because I knew that he like him. I asked him up front, like in the beginning. I was like, are you guys represented? And he said no. And I said, hey, I'll be more than happy. I cannot represent you, but I'll be more than happy to write the contract for you. And that was like when he was first thinking about the property. And I said, look, I can write it, because I knew that he's not going to know that we just changed all the forms, you know? Like, he's not going to know that all the contracts are new and title won't accept it. So, and that's why I asked him again, when I sent him an email, I attached the contract and I said, hey, listen, here's a copy of the new contract. All I need is y'all's information that you want. I'll send it back to you filled out. You guys review it, and then I can e-sign you if you want, or you guys can sign it yourself. I think, but it's all there. And so then he got back to me in the afternoon. This afternoon, he was like, hey, I just talked to everybody. We didn't know the contracts changed. We're just going to go ahead and use our realtor. I'm like, well, there we go.
You want to call him on three-way?
I love real estate, right?
Do the same thing with that guy? We could probably negotiate something.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, it's the same thing with him. Hold on, because I had texted him, asked him if he's gonna submit, and he never texted me back. Let's see.
Are you doing that?
Hmm.
Did I?
All right. So as the one thing that, all right, on this one that we're calling, he was asking if we had any studies just due to the fact of the flood zone in the back. And I told him, I said, no, there wasn't any studies done. I said, I think, originally it was really that we were just selling the house. Someone would come in and, the seller was, and the anticipation was, someone would come in and renovate or something like that. I said, but, after looking at it, the land is where it's at. He says, no, I get it. He was like, I was just wanting to see if there was been any studies done. He was like, because on the backside of the property where that flood zone hits, he was like, we're gonna have to change the elevation of our foundation.
So
yeah, and I was like, hey man, well, and earlier in the day he told me that he would have the offer over today. So where we were at 510, 2K non-refundable option, or a non-refundable 14-day option, 30-day close, and they pay title.
that's great. That's perfect. That's better than that's awesome.
Yeah, I know, but like I can't get him to put it on paper.
Well, that's why we're gonna call him right now. We're gonna be like, hey, dude, put it on paper.
All right, hold on.
All right.
Yeah, he didn't answer.
You want to try one more time?
So
I mean, we might as well. At this point, we're like, there's nothing to lose.
yeah, no, I don't have a problem with that.
All right, let's go. Get this mother effer.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
Isaiah, are you there?
Yes.
All right, he's said, hey man, I'm in the elevator. I'll call you. He's like, I promise I'll call you back as soon as I get out. So let's just hang tight. He's in the elevator.
Okay. mm, 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 mm.
Do you guys pick up sub 2 deals?
I mean, yeah.
I've got one. It doesn't have a lot of equity in it, so it doesn't want anything.
Okay.
It's in Stone Oak here in San Antonio.
Stone Oak. Huh, I don't know about that, but I mean, I'll take a look at it. Is the sub
Okay, I'll
two?
send it.
Is the sub two like? Is this mortgage payment high?
It's like 31.28 or somewhere on there. It's got like over a 6% interest rate.
Oh my gosh. What's the rent rate?
Yeah. It's gonna be right there. I mean, like it's gonna be right at its mortgage.
Okay, well then, yeah, probably not.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Tough cookie. Mm, 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 mm. Damn. Getting out of the elevator. Bull crap. What kind of elevator is he in?
I don't know. Slow one. Hey, on that Houston property that you guys have.
Yeah, what, Humble, Texas?
Yeah, did you guys take a look at those videos?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. You don't think anybody would sell it or buy it? It's pretty bad.
Well, I mean, I think someone would buy it. I mean, the only thing he's got going for him is that pool, and from that video, like it kind of skims over the pool pretty quick.
Yeah, because it's green.
Yeah, I know. So I'm like, that would have been your key right there, because there's just not many in that neighborhood that are on the market that have pools.
Yeah, that was the big thing that.
And I look,
yeah.
He's done some updating to the home, but he like updated the bath, like the actual shower and the bathtub, but then didn't update anything else. And like one of the bathrooms isn't even updated. My house needs some work.
Yeah, definitely needs some work. We're gonna try and get a price drop down to 180. You think that's a good enough price?
Yeah, I mean, I think at least you've got room there to do something with it. I mean, so. Do you have somebody that walked it?
I have no idea. Yeah, Humble.
Okay.
He said, do we have somebody to walk it?
No, did you? Like before you put it under contract, did you have somebody walk it?
Oh, no. We just go based off what the sellers tell us, which sellers are liars. Buyers are liars, sellers are worse.
Yeah, no shit.
Buyers are liars.
All right, here he is.
All right, let's go.
Here he is. Hold
on. Yeah, we've been speaking with our land use consultant, and it seems a bit tricky. And we aren't backing down, but we're just kind of taking our time to make sure we know what we're getting into. But our realtor, he's aware that he needs to write an offer and submit one today.
Okay.
So we're still discussing, but an offer will come in. Pardon for the delay.
Okay. All right. Are we still good on all the terms?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Pardon me. Sorry, this building, it's bad service. Yeah, so, yeah, we're fine on terms. We're really trying to figure out here what's the price that'll work best for us. You know, again, if they get back to us with more floodplain concerns, then, you know, we may have to revise, but as of now, everything seems okay.
Okay. All right. Well, if you get an update from him, if you could get it over to us tonight, I mean, like pretty quickly. We're trying to button things up.
Yep. Okay then. And you know, for those others that are interested, are they looking to do ground up as well, or are they looking more into some sort of renovation? Do you know if they're looking into 2 units, single family, ADU?
They're looking to do the same thing you are.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, we will keep on discuss. You know, it's been we've been trying to work this out all day.
We just want to get it on our end. We want to get things like buttoned up today.
Sure.
Just so that we can give everybody, you know, notice of what we're doing. So, yeah, if you can kind of nudge him a little bit to get that over to us here pretty quick.
Yep. Okay then. Sounds good. Appreciate it.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Then thanks for the back and forth as well and the patience. We appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Okay then. All right. Well, we'll be in touch soon. Thanks.
Okay. Thanks. Hey.
Yep.
So it's coming. No, all the terms are. He agreed to all the terms. So that's 510, 2K non-refundable option, 14-day option, a 2K, 30-day close, buyer pays title, all cash with 1.5 BAC. That's the only thing that's added to that counter offer.
Yeah. Well, hopefully somebody.
So
gets back
that
to us.
means those offers are almost going to be exactly the same, except for one's going to close a lot faster than the other.
Yeah. Just hope we get an answer today, dude, because when tomorrow comes around, damn, like I like, dude, like technically, let's see, like, I don't know if if I have to terminate it on the 15th or before the 15th, you know? Or on the expiration date or before their expiration date.
It's on the expiration date.
All right.
Before 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
It should state that in your terminate. It should state that. I don't know what. Well, you guys have your own contract.
Yeah. It says we have 30 business days
Yeah,
from the time we're able to enter the property and get approved photos. So really, it could be afterwards, like way afterwards, but still. Or maybe like a few days afterwards, but still, just don't want to risk it.
No, I get it, man.
But okay, well.
All right. So if as soon as I hear from something, I'll be calling you right back.
All right, that's a deal.
So as soon as I get it, I'll call you right back. And if I get that contract from Ian, who we just talked to, I'll forward over the contract so you guys can review the terms. You guys tell me it's okay, and then I can send it over for e-sign.
All right, that's a bet. Yeah, just send it over for e-sign immediately. If it looks good to you, just send it over for e-sign immediately. We'll scan through and sign.
Okay. I'm sending it to your email address.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll do.
All right. Good deal. Cool beans.
All right.
All right.
All right, man.
Later.
All right, man.
All right. So now we are going to try to outperform our last offer call. Okay. All right. Hey, Hey, that's all right. Yeah. Hey, so we're going to try and make this happen. We're going to give our best on this offer call. This next offer call, we're going to try to outperform it. Whether it's a deal or not, we're going to try to give them an experience and make a connection. That's it. And give them world-class customer service. Let's go. Monday. I'm gonna try to Sunday.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Come on, Barbara. Barb. Come on, Barb. Barbie.
Your call has been forwarded to
Barbara. Barbara.
Your call has been.
Try not to curse, guys. I was so close to cursing just now. Just saying some dumb stuff. Smile and dial.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not enough.
Like a new offer?
Yeah.
Who? In the new leads?
Well, if you look up Felicia Dean Johnson, that's the one that's filled out our thing again for the third time last night or this morning. I didn't even put it in new leads because she just bullshits every time, but I've never really talked to her for more than a minute. She just says she doesn't know if she's going to refinance it or sell it.
Okay. All right.
She just filled it out again.
Sorry, the mailbox is.
Let's call Felicia.
Oh, it's calling.
Hey, Felicia. This is Isaiah Malonton with GCO Capital Ventures. How you doing today?
I'm good. How can I help you?
That's amazing. I
I'm
love
driving.
to hear that. Okay,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
driving.
driving.
Okay. Well, yeah, this is Isaiah, like I said, with GCO Capital. It looks like you had filled out a form online, and this would be the
Okay.
third time that you filled it out. I was just calling to see if everything's okay
Yeah.
or if there's.
Send me your information and what you're trying to do, name of your company and your name and phone number. Text me, okay? Because I can't talk right now, and then we'll go from there, and then I can call you back. Okay?
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
thank
what
you. I
yeah,
appreciate it.
that's no problem. Well, before I go, I did just want to say the point of this phone call was really just to see. I mean, because you reached out to us, right? We
Ooh,
didn't,
yeah.
right?
Yes, you got it. Just call me
Is
back
your-
tomorrow, okay?
Well, I can't really do that. I just wanted to see if we could do something on this phone call or if we should just move
I
on.
cannot do anything because I'm driving. Listen, send me your information or I'll just call you back tomorrow, okay? All right?
Okay. When are you gonna be?
I can't get a ticket.
When are you gonna not be
Okay.
driving today?
Oh,
Oh, she hung up. Hey, Felicia.
You're never going to hear from her. Maybe she's serious this time. Third time's a charm, huh? We'll see.
Was she always driving every time?
No, she just wasn't sure if she wanted to sell it or refinance. She kept leaning towards refinancing the house and keeping it.
Hey,
Like I had a task to
Felicia.
follow up with her again. I think next month. But did you put a task to follow up?
No.
No. Or you put it in new leads.
No.
Okay,
You have a follow-up
okay. Well,
test.
as long as one of us got a task.
Hey, Felicia. Now we're gonna call Wesley. Hey, Wesley. Hello. Hey, Wesley. Hey, Wesley. Hey, Wesley. How you doing today, sir?
Hello.
Hey, Wesley. How you doing today, sir? Who is this? This is Isaiah. Huh? From the form you filled out online. From the form you filled out online, silly. Yeah. Well, it looks like you reached out to get some more information about possibly selling this house in Humble,
Hello. I am unable.
Humble, Texas. How can we help you today, Wesley? Judy Wynn, Judy Young. I'm driving, so I can't talk. Why'd you answer the phone then? Miss Felicia?
Please leave your message. Please leave your message for 71436213447.
Hey, Armando. Your call has been forwarded. Hello? Hello? Answer the phone. I'm outside. I'm outside your window, Armando. Is that you? In the blue shirt?
You should see how he acts when he's not on live.
Is that you, Armando? You see those bushes to the right of your house? That's me. Do you want to play a game, Armando?
Yeah, I wasn't even going to tell Danny about the Jake.
Telephone number
You
8.
wanted until the end of the day, just because I didn't want to put that on his plate. We said he should be blasting on those 3 or 4.
Telephone number 83. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a...
Yeah, just got to go through the leads real quick, and then we'll get to the juicy part. The Zillow leads.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach...
All right, baby. Let's call these Zillow leads up. Yeah. Hey, Armando. 185 in Katy. Ooh, 185 in Katie's. Estimate's 177. But still. Katy, Texas. Why is it so low? Katy, Texas. Katy, Texas.
It's right on the border, huh? It's not a lot. You're in the thing.
Hey, still a yeah.
That dude I met at the gym last week does the Bible studies. He was asking what time we were going today. Told him I got done food, but you want to go to this thing on Thursday? At 7?
Instead of the other, our normal.
Yeah. And you could tell BB's really. It's literally right across from here at the gym.
If I make a connection with this guy, sure. 185.
I mean, I plan on going. He even said that he could almost take me home first base.
Smile and dial, baby. Make a check on this phone call. Is it
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, my brother? I was calling about that house on Zillow in Katy.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, my man? How you doing?
Good, good.
That's good. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. I am just at the office here, and my manager had put this property across my desk, and just wanted to see if it's something that we could put in our portfolio. We're local buyers here. We're based out of Dallas, Texas, but we buy all over Texas, mainly Houston, San Antonio, Austin, and then Dallas is our bread and butter. But we are an investment company. I didn't even get your name. What was your name?
My name is Alan Morgan. Now, full disclosure, I am a real estate agent, and this is my wife's property, so we're listing it as for sale by owner.
Okay, sweet. Awesome. How long you been a realtor?
2 years.
2 years? Okay.
Oh, no, 3 years actually now. Yeah.
2-3 years been a realtor.
But yeah, the property is available. We've had a couple of people already express interest in it, so I'll be showing it to a few people already. But yeah, we had it listed previously, but the agent really was not active at all, so we let that listing expire.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Freaking... Yeah. So anyway, it is available. It's considered an investment property.
Okay.
My wife owned it for several years and leased it out. So
sweet. That's good. Okay. She leased it out. So this was an investment property originally, you said?
Yes.
All right, sweet. Why are you guys getting rid of it now?
She wants to invest in commercial.
Smart. That's smart.
So she's going to be rolling over that investment into either a strip center or something else.
Okay. Yeah, that's way smarter. The commercial game is less headache and more profit, typically.
Yeah.
Or a different type of headache, at least. Not having to deal with the tenants breaking something at 2 a.m, 3 a.m, and fixing it. But
all right.
Okay.
So
I was gonna say
are
that
you guys want to take a look at the property, or do you guys want to schedule something?
Yeah, for sure. So I'm sorry, I should have told you. So we like I said, my manager put this across my desk. I'm an acquisition manager here. Our company's name is GCO Capital Ventures. Like I said, our office is based out of Dallas, but we buy in Houston. We have a property in Humble we're closing on next week, actually. But so how our process works is I just get information from you over the phone, condition, majors, any other information that you think is, pretty good. And then I just send that back to my underwriting team and finance department. They're all still in the office, about 6 of them back there. And then they run a CMA on it. And then at the end of the call, they tell me if it got approved or not. And if it got approved, I'll have an offer for you. They'll say, this is what we'll buy it for. The cool thing is it's always a cash offer, quick closing. We always cover all the closing costs for you. So, and we try to give as a competitive offer as possible.
All right.
Sweet. But yeah, tell me, I'm just looking at the description here, right? 2 bed, 1 bath home, 1 full bath, no half bath.
No half bath. Yeah, it's a pretty small home. It's just over 1,000 square feet.
Okay.
I mean, it's also great access to I-10. That's one of the easiest areas where you can get access on and off the freeway and still be a little bit off of the freeway. So pretty convenient location between Highway 6 and Grand Parkway on I-10.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I lived in Houston for a little bit, but I never really got outside at all. I actually lived in uh, it's right. I was right on the border of Katy. I forgot what the neighborhood was called, but you're very familiar with this neighborhood.
Oh, pretty familiar. I mean, we don't live in it. I mean, we just bought it as an investment property. So, I mean, most of the people who leased it out were people that worked in the energy corridor or close by. So, I mean, it's very convenient to that location.
Sweet. What were you guys getting in rent for it?
I think the last we were under market, but we were still getting 1550 to 1650.
1650.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And were there any vacancies, or how was the renting for? How long did you guys have this for?
Well, honestly, we haven't even tried to rent it. We've had issues with our family that we've had to take care of, and haven't had time to even market it. Myself, I listed myself as an MLS agent for a while, and it just got to be a headache for me because I have a different career, and I was just doing the real estate thing just for this specific property, and it's just my other career is taking so much of my time because of it's getting pretty busy. So
yeah, what do you do for work normally? The main gig?
Oil and gas.
Oil and gas. Okay. Dang, why'd you get into real estate?
Like I said, it's just to take care of a family property and just, well, I don't have the time for it.
Okay. That's why you became a realtor, to take care of a family property?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Shouts out to you. Salute to you.
Yeah.
So how long ago did the tenants move out?
I think it's been about 7 months. We check on the property about once a month and have it mowed around, but yeah, like I said, I don't have too much time to let it take over.
Right. Yeah.
So again, you want to have somebody take a look at the property. Now we want to sell it as is. Mm-hmm. So we replaced the roof last year. Okay. And I think the pictures that we posted are pretty recent. Okay. But
roof from last year.
What do you guys need for a next step? You said you're going to be running some CMAs.
Yeah. So the underwriting team is running a CMA, and so I just got to get the basic info, like the neighborhood. So I was asking about the neighborhood. You know, is it mostly renters, homeowners? Mm-hmm. But yeah, the more information you give me to like
it's
leverage.
A mix, I think. Yeah, I think it's a mix of renters and homeowners. But the most, I mean, the last time we listed it, we wanted to either sell or lease. And I mean, to be honest with you, the last time when I had my MLS access, mm-hmm. I listed it and I had a person with like 800 or 750 to 800 credit history apply to lease it out within 15 minutes. So,
dang. You guys went with that person?
But that was a few years back.
Oh, okay.
So, but I decided to the MLS fees were just too high for me to just do that for one property.
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
And I decided not to keep up with that.
For real. You guys you guys have a lot of rentals, or this was just one that your wife?
It's just the only one. Yeah, it's the only one.
Okay. I was gonna ask you, the roof was from last year. That still has a warranty or transferable warranty?
I believe so.
Sweet. Transferable. That's always a good one. You don't know how long it's for, though. I'm just guessing like 15 to 20 years.
I think it's a 15-year roof. Yep.
All right, sweet. And looking at the pictures, these are pretty good. Really clean. You said there's pretty recent, I'm guessing from like a week or two ago.
Oh, no, they're a little bit older than that, but I think it was whenever the last tenant moved out.
So about from 7 months ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Has anything changed in the property or anything since those 7 months?
Not that I'm aware of. Like I said, I just drop by maybe once a month just to make sure there's no damage or anyone trying to break into the place since it's been vacant. But other than that, I mean, I'm not aware of any major changes or anything that's happened.
Okay. Is there normally break-ins
But
in
yeah,
the
I would
neighborhood?
encourage, you got to have somebody to come in and take a look at it.
Yeah,
We can do a walkthrough or whatever if you're interested in making an offer.
for sure. And look, Alan, I'm not going to take up too much of your time. I know you're probably looking at me like a sales guy or something, but whatever properties my manager puts in front of me, I just do my best to get them improved. You know, I only get
Mhm.
like maybe one property approved like every week or two. So, but anyway, but the more time you spend with me and just tell me about it, and you know, obviously these basic questions like foundation wise, the more likelihood I could get it approved. I mean, it looks like a great property.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah.
and then, yeah. So the kitchen right here is a little blocked off kitchen with a little
Yeah, it's
open.
it's kind of like an open floor plan where the kitchen just is kind of like an island room within that open area.
Right.
And then the as you go behind the garage to the right, there's where the bathroom is and the other two bedrooms. And there's between the open area and the garage, there's kind of like a half bedroom kind of thing. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but it's kind of like a room between rooms.
Okay. Let me see here. And you said the bathroom is right on side of the garage?
No. So let's say you're in the garage.
Uh-huh.
The access to the house, there's this kind of halfway room. It's open, like halfway open, like it's got like a portal away between there and the open floor space area, which is the living area.
Mm-hmm.
And that's open all the way to the roof. And then as you enter in, the kitchen is ahead to the right, and that's that island area. That's it's got a low ceiling for the lighting and for the for the vent hood and everything for the stove.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you're at the island, and we did have granite countertops put in on that. Not too long ago. Well,
Nice.
When we bought the house, we remodeled, put tile and that granite countertops in. But to your right, there's a short hallway, and that hallway branches off into two different bedrooms and the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. How long did you guys have it as a rental for? You said you replaced the countertops when you bought it.
I think the public property records do have the date. I forget exactly which year we bought it, but it's been about 7 or 8 years, I think.
Okay. 7 or 8 years. Okay, cool. Oh, so that's when the granite countertops were put in.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and the air conditioning was put in before it's put in a railroad property as well. So
okay.
Pretty recent air conditioning unit.
You're saying the HVAC was from right before you bought it?
No, when we bought it.
Okay.
HVAC. We had that replaced.
All right, sweet. And you had that replaced.
And then I think the hot water heater was replaced about 2 years ago as well.
Okay, sweet. Hot water heater from, you said 7, 8 months ago?
About 2 years ago.
2 years ago. 2 years ago.
And there should be stickers on it that say when it was installed.
Sweet. Is there anything in these pictures that I can't see? I know it's the kitchen, living room, and then I guess one bedroom? No, maybe 2 bedrooms? Yeah.
They look very similar. So yeah, that's probably, I believe all the pictures are there. But just it's difficult to distinguish because the same paint in each room and the same style of closet in each room.
Yeah. Hey, easy to maintain as far as cosmetics.
Yeah.
So concrete slab foundation, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No.
Built 1981.
Concrete slab foundation. No issues with the foundation. Or have you noticed any settling or unevenness in any
All
parts?
the doors open and closed fine. There is a crack on one of the walls, but it's not in the foundation. So, but I'm just thinking that's aging mortar because it doesn't go into the foundation, and there's no problem with any other part of the house. And we got tile in there, so if there was a problem with the foundation, you'd see the cracks in the tiles.
True.
Yeah.
Tile. So that wood-looking flooring is actually tile.
Yes. Yeah. Very durable, and it's lasted quite well. So. And we replaced carpet when we moved into the place. I mean, when we bought the place, so that the tile is actually very durable.
Smart. And okay, yeah, no cracks in the foundation. I'm guessing that means no cracks in the driveway or the garage area. And it's brick all the way around?
Yes.
Brick all around. That's good. There's no I don't it doesn't look like there's any solar panels, but is there any other liens? Like is there back taxes or there's still a mortgage on this? I'm assuming, yeah.
Oh, no, there's no mortgage. It's all free and clear.
All right, sweet. Free and clear. More money for you guys.
Yep.
And okay, yeah, you said built in 1981. Do you know if since it was built the plumbing was redone ever or the windows were replaced?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, I only know that since we bought it.
Plumbing is original, and then windows you said are original too?
I believe. I mean, at least since we bought it. So I don't know if what was done prior to that, because 1981 to 2012 or 14, whatever year we bought it, maybe even 2015. I forget, but I mean, that's a long time.
Yeah, it is. No, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
And so besides, just wanting to reinvest it into commercial properties, which again, smart. But besides that, was there any other reason that made you guys want to sell it right now versus the other 7 months that you guys had it?
No.
Okay. Oh yeah, you said that you had it listed once with a realtor, but they didn't do their job. That's
Yeah, we did, and that guy just was a total deadbeat. I mean, he was telling us. I mean, I actually went out there and cleared off. There was some mildew on the paint on the front, and I actually cleaned that out the first week we had it listed. And he was telling us that like 3 weeks, 4 weeks later, he was telling us we need to clean the mildew off. So he wasn't actively following the property or doing anything other than, and I don't even think we got any offers from him that, I mean, so we don't know what he was doing.
Yeah, no, we just dealt with that with a house in Plano. That's in North Dallas. But yeah, man,
And I've had this on Zillow for 1 day. I mean, I just put it up there last night and I've already had 3 phone calls.
Yeah, you're probably getting
So
a ton of
I
phone
don't know what
calls.
the other agent was doing.
Yeah, exactly. I hate when that happens. But sometimes there's good realtors and you gotta love them. I love a good realtor. You know? Did the mildew ever come back? Do you think that's why I said it, or you checked on it?
No, I checked on it. The last time I was out there, I think 3 or 4 days ago this month for this month's visit, and I didn't see any sign of the mildew.
Do you think that's
now it could probably use a repainting on the above the garage, but I think it still flies with the HOA at least.
Okay, there's a HOA.
Because if there's something going on in the HOA, will let us know. But trust me, they have some busybodies working with the HOAs around here.
Oh yeah, I'm not a fan of HOAs, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Okay, I see on Zillow, I see that now, $33 a month for the HOA, or do you pay that quarterly, yearly?
It's annually. Yeah, it's $400 a year for HOA.
$400 a year. And what all does that cover? Or is that just they're just taking money from you?
It's just typical of HOAs. They just send a busybody around and check and see if things get done, and not too many cars parked in front of it. Or that's as far as we know, that they only send us notice if something's wrong, like the trash is out for too long, or something's in the yard that's not supposed to be.
Okay. They don't have like a community center or a neighborhood pool or anything?
No.
Okay. Sweet. I'm just looking at it from a map. That's not maybe that's a different neighborhood. Maybe I'm looking at yeah, I think that is a different neighborhood with a community pool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's Sundown is the name of the community.
Right. Sundown community.
But they're all relatively small houses and like I said, easy access. I mean, basically you can exit the neighborhood, take a right, take a left, and you're right there on the feeder road for I-10. Only one traffic light.
Nice. Small,
yeah,
close-knit community. But you said, I mean, were you worried about break-ins at any point? Is it that type of neighborhood?
We've not had any issues since the time we've owned it. I don't know about the other house in the neighborhood, but I can speak for this house. Haven't had any problems.
All right, sweet. Okay, and I know we do cash, so we make it pretty convenient to the close. You know, we cover all the closing costs. Like I said, we can do a pretty fast close. Is there anything else that's maybe important to you? Like, what would a ideal situation for you guys look like so that you could make sure that you get that money to reinvest into the commercial properties?
You said something about cash offers. I mean, that works for us.
Okay, yeah, I know it's vacant, so.
But I mean, this would have to be handled through an escrow company, or
Yeah,
I'm not sure
of
how
course.
you guys would. Okay, yeah, that would be fine with us. So just handle it through escrow. That way, everything checks out from your end. You get everything, make sure the title's all clear.
Yep.
And then once that's all cleared, then transfer a deed, transfer funds.
Yep. That's pretty much how it works. Did you guys have a title company that you prefer to use, or just the closest one?
Not especially, just whatever's close.
Okay, sweet.
And I assume you guys will take care of all fees from the title company.
Yes, sir. So any title fees, attorney fees, anything like that. The only thing that you would have to cover, Alan, is just the property taxes. Or the,
Now that would be we take care of anything up until the date of prorated up until the date of sale.
Correct. And your wife, how does she feel? Just so I don't have to keep saying your wife, I feel rude saying that. What's her name? Wyn, like W-Y-N?
W-E-N.
Wyn, okay. Is that Vietnamese? No?
No.
But with you and Wyn, is Wyn on board with, I know you're like kind of taking care of the listing for her, taking all the calls. What would the decision-making process look like if we could get you an offer, that makes sense?
She would be the final approver of that. If you give us an offer, she'll have the final say so on that.
Okay. And let's say that we could get you the 185 that you're asking. Do you think
That's why we're asking, yeah.
You think you and Wyn would make a decision today on that if we could do that for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Would make a decision today. I'd love to hear that. All right, sweet. Yeah. Because there's 5 other acquisition managers, and we're just always trying to get a house approved. So anytime somebody's ready to make a decision, we get excited. As far as the timeline, typically when we buy properties, we usually put the closing date 30 days out or sooner from when we get an offer accepted. You think that's good with you guys?
I think that's good. Now I'm trying to think. I am expected to travel sometime mid-August. So.
Okay. You want to do it before?
If we could take care of something before then, that would be ideal. But I think we're still about 30 days out. If not, my wife, because it's for sale by owner, she can handle that end of it.
Okay. To close sooner. Sweet. And it would just be your wife on title?
Yes.
Okay, so it's just her that needs to sign, really?
Correct.
All right, sweet. And she's not around you to, if we did make an offer, she'd be able to hear us?
Hold on a second. I can put you on speakerphone. She's here.
Okay, sweet.
Okay. So just to summarize, my wife is right next to me.
Hey, Wyn.
You guys have been looking at details of the property. She goes by Jenny.
Jenny.
Everybody knows her, calls her Jenny.
Okay. Hey, what's going on, Jenny? This is Isaiah Malone-Son. I was just speaking to Alan about the house. Hopefully we could buy it from you.
Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Sweet. Okay, yeah. I was just asking him to make sure, if we could get that 185 or just an offer that makes sense for you, if you were there to actually, accept an offer or make a decision. But that's good. Sweet. I think I pretty much asked everything. The pictures are great, up to date. He told me, free and clear, brick house, slab foundation. I'm assuming it's not in a flood zone, right?
No. We were through Harvey and it didn't flood, so.
Sweet. Never flooded.
And Harvey flooded areas that were in 1,000-year floodplain. So.
Yeah, I'm originally from Louisiana, so I'm very familiar with flood zones and freaking flood insurance. We got 2 feet of water during Hurricane Katrina, so
yeah,
very familiar with that. But okay, cool. And is there any other structures on the property, like a shed or anything in the backyard? Is it a big backyard?
No shed.
Okay. And I'm assuming the backyard is fenced in. I think I could see that kind of in one of
It
the
is.
pictures. Okay, sweet. I know it's small, but you think that that fence is in good shape, or does that need to be replaced?
At least half of it's in good shape. That we had it. There was what was the hurricane that came through last year?
Barrel.
Beryl. Yeah, when Beryl came through, that knocked the east side fence and part of another fence. So we had a good bit of that replaced.
Okay, at least half of the fence is good.
Yeah.
Good. And they got a big tree in the backyard. Is that causing?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. All right, sweet. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gone.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I kind of saw that in the pictures, but all right, that's good. All right. Since I have both you guys here, my underwrite. I think Alan, you gave me a lot of good information and a lot of pros to the house. I know that my underwriters are going to write up the CMA, and they're going to obviously come up with an offer that makes sense for them. I do always have the power, like I said, to just get them up as much as possible if it gets approved. But I mean, if we were to pay all cash, so no financing contingencies, no appraisals needed, and we bought it completely as is, so you don't even need to clean, paint, or sweep or anything. And we covered all the closing costs for you guys, and there's no commission, so it's literally a net number. Do you guys know what you absolutely need to walk away with for this to be a deal today? Worst case scenario, like if we couldn't meet the 185, do you know what you guys absolutely need to walk away with if we could do all that and it's super convenient, quick closing before your trip in mid-August?
To be honest with you, time is not a matter.
Okay.
So I would prefer the 185 because that price is not that, the top price on the market.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in that area, you can see a lot of a house was listing above that price. We are being very honestly and reasonable. So I don't want to go down anymore.
Okay.
Okay, but there is a little flexibility, but not that much.
Okay. So it is a little bit negotiable.
Yes, but it's not that much, like I said, because we already been consider. We want to take cash offer as is, so I don't want to go any back and forth, that right. Kind of a deal,
Yeah. Yeah, the cool thing with us, I know we're like the number one home buying company in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, probably like number 2 or number 3 around Houston. But the cool thing about our offer is, it's not a renegotiation price. We don't make money off of like price drops or renegotiations. That would just be a waste of time and money on our end and on your end. So yeah, whatever number we give you, you could bet, that it's going to make it to the closing table.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm assuming no additions were done to the house. It's just 1,000 square feet, no extra square footage or nothing.
That's correct.
All right, sweet.
To the best of our knowledge, that's correct. I mean, it stayed in the same floor plan since we bought it.
Okay, sweet. All right. Well, look, so this is what I'm going to do next. My underwriters, they should be done with that in the whole CMA. So all I got to do is run back there. It's about 10 feet behind me. I'm going to pull the CMA report from them, and they're just going to give me the thumbs up or the thumbs down. If it's a thumbs up, they'll tell me how much they'll pay for it, and then we'll see if we can make a deal happen, hopefully today. But if it is a thumbs down, I mean, I'll at least have a few reasons why based off the CMA report. And, worst case scenario, we could part ways as friends. But I appreciate all the time and the information that you gave me. I'm just going to put you guys on a quick silent hold. I'm not going to hang up the phone just so I could go grab that from them and then see what they say. Cool?
Okay.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. I mean, my energy was good, right?
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have been able to keep him on the phone that long. I mean, I could have, but I was surprised.
I think because at a certain point, when I just get in a flow state or in tune with being in a good mood, then I usually could keep them on. I don't feel like it's an act. But yeah. Other than that, a connection was starting to form. I could feel it with Alan a little bit. Got him to open up, or at least I was getting him to open up. But a connection was not like secured. Connection was not secured, and I got both the wife and Alan on the phone. Got the wife's name. Got both of them on the phone. I could have dug into a little bit about like how long you guys been together. How long you guys been married. That's awesome.
What's that got to do with the house?
Everything. Plumbing, blah, 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 electrical, didn't really ask, but I got all the other info I need. So now it all comes down to the numbers. I got it, pretty much everything else I needed. So it is one of the cheapest houses priced around there. Like when we look at what's for sale, yeah, I mean, everything else for sale is definitely, above 220 at least. The lowest priced house is 220. It's a 3-2 though. 4-2, 3-2, 4-2, 4-2, 4-2, 4-4. Damn, that's all. Let's see what's pending. Anything pending? Ooh, pending. 240. 4-2-17. What the fuck? Okay. It looks really nice. Pending 3-2-19. Pretty much same condition. 240. Pending. Been on market 46 days. 46 days. Whoops. 46. 5 days. Shit. When was that built? That was a fix and flip too. 1,900 square feet though. Whoops. And then that was 95 days. So there's 3 pending. Yep, just 3 pending. Huh. Ours is definitely the cheapest, but it's a 2-1. Let's see what sold. Shit, not shit. Within the last 6 months? Ooh. 3-2-14. 242. Ooh. Okay, nice, but 228, not good. How long was that for sale? 4 months. How long was this for sale? I don't know. But it sold this month. Don't know how long though. This one, 204. Took 1 month to sell. Shit. 214. Listed for sale. Sold in about 30 days. Oh, this one's a 2-1, 2-2, 2-1, 2-1.5. Listed for sale. Sold about 2 months later. So things are selling fast. Their house is definitely discounted. It's definitely going to sell. But we need it, sir. Sir. Slow your fucking roll. I mean, a cash offer. Look, bro, we got a novation price and then we got a cash offer. So, cash price is going to be shit. I mean, I mean, 110, dude. $111,568 cash offer, and then novation 150. So we could do 100 $48,678 novation. Would you agree or no?
I didn't take a look at it at all. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, he's got. Okay, I think.
I mean, I just saw it was looked overpriced, and I just honestly trusted you. I mean,
I think it's definitely underpriced, for sure. Regardless, I mean, I know this estimate says that, but it's the ARV is 220. So let's. Oh, I don't have a calculator. I don't have a phone calculator. Calculator. Let's say 230.
I mean, isn't it ARV already?
What, the listing price?
The condition.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But you think the as is value is about 230? Other than maybe a paint job?
Wait. 225. Let's just say
Times 0.9.
Times point. Let's just say 2.8. What is that? 180. Minus repairs. I mean, there is no repairs.
That's what I'm. Well, yeah. If you're doing 0.8, that should build in enough buffers. Minus our wholesale fee from there.
150. Let's do one.
I just always thought we don't. I mean, well, never mind. I was gonna say we didn't. I always thought we don't want to list it higher than they had it, but I mean, I guess it's different. It's on the MLS.
Yeah, we could list it for 180. If we get it for 150, I said 149,678. All right, here we go.
Oh, you're just gonna do only a innovation offer?
No, we're gonna do cash offer too. All right, Alan, Wynn, you guys still with me?
Yes.
Okay, I appreciate you guys' patience so much. That took a little bit longer than I expected, because I was going over the CMA with him. The good news is, great news is, like I said, I only get a property approved like once a week or 2 weeks if it's a struggle. But this one did get approved, so we are willing to buy it. Cash as is, like I said, all the other terms, we cover the closing costs. It could be a quick sale, and it's as is, just the most convenient sale possible.
Okay.
So like I said, just to make sure that I go over it again, as is, so no repairs, no nothing. You could leave the grass uncut. You don't have to clean again. And then cover all the closing costs and no commissions, so nothing's coming out of your guys' pocket. Since you own it free and clear, the only thing you would have to cover is the prorated taxes. And then, yeah, since it's all cash, no contingencies, no appraisals, nothing like that. So I do want to be honest with you, though, Alan and Wynn. The reason I was just taking a while is because it did get approved for an offer. It's just from me talking with you guys, and you Win saying that you don't want to budge from that 185 really, like like maybe a little bit but not much. So I do have a cash offer for you, but I was just trying to talk with them and really understand the CMA and the comps and everything, and I was trying to see if there's any other way that we could purchase this. So, and I know that you said that timeline is not the biggest thing. You would prefer to close before mid-August. But we do have another option. It's called the Equity Protection Program, and that's just the name that we call the other offer. It's basically we're able to come up drastically on the price, as long as you guys are willing to work with a little bit of a longer timeline and a little bit more access to the property. So like more walkthroughs instead of like with the cash offer, just like 1 or 2 walkthroughs and then like closing as soon as possible. Okay, but so just keep that in mind. I did get that already approved, that second offer. But as far as the cash offer, super convenient, no contingencies. We're looking at an offer of $111,568. I get it. I understand. I'm on your side. That's why I took a little bit of extra time to, speak with them and try to.
I think that's an insult. So you better, if you want to save this conversation, allowed to go any further, that's an insulting offer. I'm sorry.
I know, I get it. And,
and if we saw properties available for 110,000, we'd probably buy 2 or 3 of them.
I don't doubt it. Okay. But I trust me, Alan and Win, I'm not here to offend you guys. I'm here to make something work. That's why I just spent that extra time back there to see like, how can we come up on the price? So as far as that equity protection program, it is drastically higher. It's not at the 185, but they said that they could do 152,678.
Listen, in the time that I've taken this call, I've already had 2 texts about seeing the property. And I've only had this listed for less than a day. So I think that should be telling you we're just not going to come that low. I'm sorry. We're rejecting your offer, both of them.
Alan, I really, really, really do appreciate your honesty. And I do appreciate the time you spent with me. But again, I still have the power to go back there and just tell them, hey, this is a hard no. But is there anywhere in between 152 and 185 that you guys would consider? Again, same terms. It's a cash deal, no renegotiation, no coming down after a walkthrough or anything like that. You guys seem pretty honest and upfront, and the pictures, are pretty recent. I believe that.
But your offer is too far away from the listing price.
I get it.
And I don't understand if you're doing a comparative market analysis, what's the prices per square foot that they're selling for around that area?
They're looking at some of the houses. They were saying that this is the smaller house in the neighborhood, right? And then not too many were selling that were 2 ones. They were looking at everything that sold within the last 6 months in this neighborhood, and it was really just 1 house sold in the last 12 months. If you go to the neighborhood over, there are a few more sales. And those look at like a different price, but they were trying to stick to, yes, they do the whole Katy area, then the region of Katy, but then they narrow it down to like the neighborhood and price per square foot. But there's only 1 other house that sold in this neighborhood within the last 12 months. But look, and I could go over the CMA with you guys, but at the end of the day, it's about making a number work for both of us. And so, I mean, I know you said that we're a little bit far away, but what really, because I could go back there and tell them anything, right? Other than calling them names, which, but what number do you think would get the job done for you? If it was a guaranteed cash convenient sale, like anywhere.
I don't think I know you're really trying to help and we appreciate you. So I don't think you have that power to talk to your clients and then to make this a higher offer. I really appreciate you. Okay. Thank you for taking your time with us.
I can tell them anything though. I mean, I'm not saying that they would approve it, but I definitely can. I mean, are you saying anywhere hypothetically, anywhere like from 160 to 170?
This point, I don't think you can give us any better offer. That's all I think. Okay.
No, I get it. Thank you, though. I get it, but I really do have the power to go back there. And at the end of the day, it got approved. So that just tells me a lot that they want to buy the house, and I'm really back there fighting for you. But if you just give me, it doesn't matter what it is, it could be, if 180 is your bottom, like that's fine. I could tell them in my opinion, if I could go back there and try to get them to come up, I think there's a possibility they could be somewhere in like the high 160s, low 170s. I mean, if everything else, all the terms are good, do you think that's a possibility that you guys would talk about? And I would confirm, like, all the terms are the same, cover all the closing costs, no realtor commissions, completely as is.
I understand, but I just don't want to wasting your time anymore, because I make my statement clear. I cannot go down much than 185. There is a little bit of room, like 1,000, 2,000. But if you said the price you give it to us, the offer is not going to be possible.
Okay.
Okay?
170 is
Thank
just
you.
out the question for you guys, you think? 170?
Can you get it?
I mean, I could definitely try, but that's why I'm saying it's so worth it for me to go back there and see. I could tell them 170. I think there's definitely a higher possibility that I could get 170 approved, but I mean, I'm just being honest.
If you get that proof, then you call us back. Otherwise, just, okay?
I could go back there right now. All right. The good thing is it did get approved, right? And like I said, I only get one property approved on average every week or two. So I could go back there and I could get 170.
I do have any other, like, some other agent waiting for me to get answer. So, let's just cut off right now. If you have an offer, then getting close to what we want, you already know what we want. So,
yeah. And we could send it
then
in
you
writing
contact-
too.
Okay.
We could send it in writing too. So you guys could like literally review everything in writing, the purchase agreement, timeline, all that. But if I do go get that approved, like I said, there's 5 other acquisition managers. They're making offers too. Since I got this approved, I want to make it work, but I could go back there and do my best and see if they say yes or no. But if I could get 170 approved, you guys think that you'd be willing to go over a purchase agreement with me and at least look at it and have one of my underwriters go through that with you?
Can you?
That's what I'm saying.
I need a season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I could definitely do that.
You can send it. Yeah, you can send it to me and then reach out to me. Okay.
Okay.
So, and then I just have to go.
Yeah. To be honest, Alan, and
Okay.
if I do let you guys go, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like I said, there's 5 other acquisition managers. If I go, I could always follow up with you, but realistically, the offer's probably gonna go too. That's why I don't want to let you guys go. You didn't let me go.
Well, like I said, we've had texts of inquiring about the property in the time that you've been on the phone with us. So I appreciate your time, but I would not be doing ourselves any kind of due diligence if I weren't willing to entertain those offers. And I've got a scheduled showing already for the property for tomorrow.
Yeah, we could come out there tomorrow. Coming out there is not an issue. It's just
But is that going to come along with the reasonable offer? I mean,
it could potentially come with 170. I could guarantee you that there is a strong possibility while we're on the phone.
Then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah. You get that offer approved, and we'll entertain it.
Okay. Can you bear with me one more second while I go try to get it approved? Because I don't want to let you guys go. I want to, take a hold of this opportunity while we have it, because I know my company. I know they're serious. And like I said, they always buy. We're the number 1 buyers in Dallas-Fort Worth. But if you guys bear with me like one more minute, I'm going to go see if I could get 170 approved. And then if it is, and you guys think it's good, then we could send you a purchase agreement right here on the phone call.
What's your name?
My name's Isaiah Malonson.
Okay, Isaiah. So you can give us the offer that we can consider, okay?
Okay. All right. Would you bear with me while I go try to get 170 approved?
Like I said, I have to go. I
understand. You guys, look, this is the least I could do is send you guys my information and the company information. That way you could at least have our website and our info and my email, and then the title company that we usually go with. I'm going to send that to you right now, Alan. If I do go, the offer is 90% going to go with me. But if you guys give me 2 minutes, I could have been back by now. I want to get it approved. I know I'm pushing, but it's
okay. Take your 2 minutes.
All right, let's go.
Take your 2 minutes.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Good shit. I know this is practice, but yeah, no, that's good shit. You're not gonna come up at all, are you?
I'm gonna give him $197,000. I'm just kidding.
More than
That's good practice. What is the YouTube chat saying? Is the YouTube chat saying anything?
Hurry up, you're hogging all the time.
I like where this is going. 1K, 2K off is crazy. Super intense. Haha. What's up, Jay Styles? 44. What's up, Jay Styles? 44. What's good, Tactical? Tactical. All right, at the end of the day, look, dude. Yeah, if we get it at 170, you know, ARV is what it is. But the thing is, how long did it take this to sell?
What was it listed at when it was listed?
185.
I'm saying
Oh.
on the MLS.
I don't even see how much this it was listed for
225? 205 last. It didn't sell.
Oh, that's what they came down to, 205. But they did say the realtor sucks, but
They all say that.
Yeah.
Which could be true, but again, yeah, they all say that. I wouldn't want to list it any higher than what it was last listed at. Really any higher than 2.
Yeah.
I listed at 199, 999.
Yeah. I'm gonna come up at 162. I mean, they're not gonna accept it. 500, 6, 7, 8.
Jenny.
Oh yeah, her name's Jenny. My bad.
I gotta tell you.
All right, we're gonna give them an offer of 162, 6, 7, 8. Ah, here we go. Alan and Jenny. Jenny, you still with me? All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Alan and Jenny, you guys still there?
We are.
Okay. Look, you guys don't know how much I appreciate you guys bearing with me and just being able to work with me, being able to work with you guys. Okay, so I did get them to come up at the end of the day in same terms, as is, guaranteed cash offer, no renegotiation, no price drops, nothing, as is. I got them to come up $10,000, so it's $162,678.
Thank you for your consideration. We'll take that as an offer, and we'll weigh it with the other offers that come in. So thank you.
Fair enough. That's fair enough. That's all I ask, and I appreciate you guys' time. And you got my text message from me?
I did.
Okay, yeah. Feel free to look us up, and I'll text you our Facebook page too, and you can see our testimonials. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have a blessed rest of your night. Sorry I took up so much time, but you know, if we do business, it was always worth it. You know.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. It got super intense. They're gonna sell the house. I'm not gonna lie. They're probably gonna sell the house. It's listed at a great price regardless. I mean, it is what it is. Here, come get right here.
Hey, good evening. How you doing?
Hey, good evening. Sorry, I totally forgot. Yesterday we spent.
Actually, you
Video.
Yeah. No worries, man.
I was sending to you guys. Sorry about that.
No worries. And I know I was supposed to give you a call a little bit earlier. I just had a bunch of new appointments. But look, what I want to do on this phone call, Shritish, is just go over, some additional details here. I'm still in the office, and I've got Isaiah and Lewis still in our finance department, right down the hallway. And they did say that we don't need those. Moving forward, they may want them, but I should still be able to get you an offer without it.
Okay.
But yeah, cool. So I did catch you at an all right time. You got a few minutes or so?
Oh, yeah. I'm just on a drive back home, so yeah.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, just kind of recapping what we spoke about initially when we were first speaking for 10-15 minutes or so. Pulling up the property too. So yeah, 2020, new build, 2024. You and your wife were the original owners. You said you were thinking of going closer to Richardson, closer to your job,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, right.
Okay. I didn't. What do you do for work?
I'm into IT services, so software.
Okay. I know you
Um,
mentioned your office was there. Is that like? I mean, is it? It's not your company, is it?
oh no, it's not.
Yeah. Okay.
So I work with CBRE.
Okay. I'm familiar with them. They're big, right?
Real.
Okay. Cool. How long have you been doing that for?
Oh, wait, CBRE? I've been working for almost close to 10 years. No, not 10. Yeah, close to 10 years.
Okay. You were doing IT before that as well, though.
Sorry? Yeah, like IT, but more into finances. But now, yeah, it's a different market. Yeah.
I gotcha.
But yeah, I've been with CBRE with.
That's cool.
Into IT.
It's cool. I have a buddy that so I was kind of curious. I have a good friend that does that, but I haven't. We're not as in touch anymore as we used to ever since high school. But he seems to be doing pretty well, and he likes it.
That's cool. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I just said good to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I know I don't know if I know we started talking a bit about the area. I know it's right off of Levon Lake, and I don't know if I did ask you this already, but we'd probably look at keeping this either as a traditional rental, or maybe even buying it from you and then financing it to a retail buyer with it being such a newer build. I mean, the neighborhood that this is in, I mean, would you say there's a lot of rentals here, or is it mostly owner occupants?
I would say mostly owner occupant as far as I know. But yeah, that's like as far as I know because I'm not quite familiar with how many people are renting out there. My guess is due to like it's a new community, mostly to be like older occupants.
Okay.
That's my assumption.
I think I did ask you about the HOA, but I didn't get it in my notes. If so,
Oh yeah, it's $700 for I think for 6 months or per year, I guess. Yeah.
Per
I think
year.
it's yearly, yeah.
Okay. And I mean, I know you said you're not too familiar, not like you're the HOA president or anything, but do you know if they have any restrictions against rentals here?
No, so rental, no, because I've known people renting out their homes. Like, at least I know like about 5 to 6 houses that have been rented out last year. So yeah, that's there.
Okay.
There are no restrictions on that.
Yeah, sometimes they'll have like a capacity on how many of the homes can be rentals, but we'll always make sure we go ahead and check with them before we 100% move forward.
Okay.
I'm looking at an aerial view of the house right now. It's not even showing me like the full neighborhood because it's such a new development. It looks like, but this is like one of those HOAs. It looks
Yeah,
like. Go ahead.
Correct. So the thing is like, yeah. So this is a big construction. So there are like 8 phases, and I think it's in the last leg of it. And there's a new elementary school that's getting constructed.
Okay.
It was supposed to be constructed this year, by end of this year, but I think they have pushed the construction timeline till next year, mid. And right now they have they're up with the foundation on the school. They're working on the structure, I guess.
Is that are a lot of people moving over here around now for that?
Oh yeah, right.
Okay, I think I see where you're talking about. That's at. If I am looking at the right structure, but I was gonna say, I mean, again, just looking at this aerial view, it looks like one of those HOAs where like you can't have any other structures on the lot. Like there's no sheds or anything, is there, behind your house?
Sorry, Chester?
Like, is there any other structures such as like a shed or anything else?
No.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like they don't
No.
allow any of that here. Okay. And I.
We haven't put up any.
Okay. And I am looking. I know you said that you don't have the videos right off the top of your, right this second. But did you say that everything is original to the build, or did you and your wife change anything?
So everything is to the build. The only I've just hung wall cloth, and that's it.
I'm sorry. I'm just having a bit of a hard time hearing you. You said you just did what?
We just have a wall clock hung on the wall.
Oh.
And that's just it. Like, yeah, the rest of all the things, like, we have put it on the, like, it's a stand, or, yeah, mostly it's on a stand, or just on the floor, so there's no modifications.
Yeah, just minor. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Almost none.
Yeah. Okay. And I don't believe that I did see any other pictures from the other ones, which I assume would give me an accurate idea of kind of the layout of these if it was the same builder. But I mean, just to get a good idea, if you walk in the house, I mean, what kind of flooring is throughout the place?
So it's a hardwood flooring, and the countertop is a quartz one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That hard.
The videos on my phone, and like yesterday, it totally got out of my mind. But I'll definitely send it to you today. I think that will help you get a better picture of the house, I guess, like the structure and all.
Yeah, so if we move forward, they'll probably want it, but honestly, streeters, they should honestly kind of, again, get a good idea based off of other ones in the neighborhood what it should look like. The hardwood flooring, that I would think that's like the luxury vinyl plank that looks like wood, not like actual hardwood.
Maybe not actual hardwood, I guess. But I'm not sure like how to differentiate if that was a hardwood. Would it be like rough texture if it was an actual hardwood?
Yeah, I just would think with a newer build, but either way.
I would need to look at the documents. Yeah, I just need to look at the actual documents, what exactly they have put out.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
It just said hardwood, is what I remember.
Yeah, no worries. But this wasn't a custom built home, right?
No, it was like, I think, but it had it's not a default one, I guess. They had some upgrades onto this house. The same structure that I compared with a different house, that didn't have all the features, as in like the cabinets, and the cabinets were different for those.
Okay.
How do I put it?
Yeah, like they just had a little extra done compared to.
Yeah, this one is like it's not in the topmost tier, I would say. But I think it is the mid or the second top one.
Okay. Yeah, if I remember, I've talked to so many people, but were you the one saying that you and your wife were doing a custom built home in Richardson? Was that you guys?
No,
okay.
We just wanted to rent out for now, probably. That's where we were at. So.
Okay. I can make a note of that. We, believe it or not, have some properties, that we are looking to rent out. I can see if we have anything in Richardson. Are you guys looking for something like a similar size?
We were actually looking for something smaller.
Smaller.
But yeah. So, but at least like for 1 year, we just wanted to rent out and see, like, figure out yeah, it would be great, like, if you have options to look into, but, yeah.
Have you already kind of looked at some over there?
No, no, like, we saw some rental houses, but that was close to my office, kind of in a walkable distance is what I was looking at, so.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. But yeah, no, I see what you mean. Go rent for a year until you really figure things out long term.
Right, yeah.
As far as
Yeah, I'm thinking of changing my job as well, and
oh really?
yeah, like not anytime soon, but at least after a year or so. So.
Yeah, not careers, but just the company that you'd be with.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
a different role or different, like if they can provide a different role, then I'll stick with the same company. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll always look for better opportunities. Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, with everything being original, I mean, really, I don't need much at all about the house. I mean, other than, I know it sits on a slab with it being this new of a build, and I know it shouldn't be, but I have to ask. I mean, any like cracks in the foundation or any issues like foundation wise that you may have noticed or know of?
Not until now.
Okay. And you did tell me about the kitchen countertops. Are the bathroom countertops quartz as well, or some type of stone?
Bathroom tiles are the bathroom ones are tiles.
Tile for the flooring, right?
Oh yeah, the tiles for the floor.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, you were asking me
About the countertops in there, like if those kind of match the kitchen and we're.
Oh yeah, they match with the kitchen.
Okay, so they're all high ends. Okay, cool. So yeah, the flooring would just be tile, that hardwood or LVP, but I mean, is there any carpet in any rooms or no?
Yeah, the rooms are with carpet. All the rooms are with carpet. It's just the hallway, the living room, kitchen, dining. Those are hardwood. Bathrooms are tiles, and the primary bedroom, the walk-in closet, that is carpet. So I think that's it.
But all 4 of the bedrooms would have carpet.
Sorry? Yeah, the four bedrooms have carpet.
Okay. Cool. And I know, I assume it's pretty nice. I mean, because it's only a couple years old, but I mean, you guys haven't replaced that ever, have you?
Sorry? I didn't quite catch that.
You guys haven't ever replaced the carpet. I know it's probably still nice, but would that be original?
Oh, no. Yeah, this is still original.
Okay. So yeah, the only thing we may want to do is that, and then maybe a paint job, and then just kind of call it a day. I mean, if you were gonna, and I'm sorry, what's your wife's name? Just so I don't have to keep calling her your wife.
Oh, it's Prerna.
Say that again?
You can call. You can call Harry.
Harry?
Yeah.
Okay, Harry. Yeah, if you and Harry were to keep living here, I'll typically ask everybody this, but I mean, if you were kind of in our shoes and looking to maximize the value and get like top market value when we go to resell it, if we did go that route, is there any changes you guys would do to make it more high end, or anything you guys would do if you were going to put some money into it?
Not looking to do as of now, because like if you're selling where we put more money is, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do when everything's as new as it is, but okay.
Right.
What I don't know if we spoke about this. Yeah, it doesn't look like we spoke about this, but I mean, based on everything you've told me, I mean, how much would you and Harry say the house is worth, right now?
I'm not sure. Like we bought it for $365. So I'm not sure like how the valuation would work.
You're not sure if what would work?
Like what the valuation would be like, how would you?
Oh, yeah, and I have yeah, again, I have Lewis and Isaiah who should be running that report, so they'll kind of be able to tell me. But I mean, so you bought it for 365. I mean, is that? I guess. I mean, what were you and Harry hoping to walk away with on this?
So we have a mortgage going on, so
Mm-hmm.
that is like we still owe close to 300, and like I would say 330, close to 330. If we could do that,
Okay.
that would be great.
So you'd like to walk with about 30 in your pocket to, to have
Yeah.
for renting for about a year or so. Okay, that makes sense. If we could do that, I don't know if we can, but I mean, if we could get something like 330 approved on this, I know you said that you haven't quite looked at rentals yet, and again, we may have something that we could get you guys in, and even if not, we can help you with that process. But I mean, is this something that you think you and Harry would make a decision on as soon as today if the number did make sense? Or, I mean, how confident are you guys?
Yeah, probably we can. Yeah.
What do you mean probably?
If the numbers are close. Yeah.
I mean, it's just on the numbers?
Sorry, just a moment, please.
No worries.
It's not that way. Oh, sorry. Yeah, anything behind the building's approved. Sorry, can you come again?
Yeah, no worries. I was gonna say, you say probably. Is that just because you want to make? Is that a timeline thing, or does it really just depend on the numbers?
Sorry, I didn't get the timeline thingy.
I'm just wondering. Yeah, because you say probably. I mean, is that just because of the numbers, or like, let's say the number works, like aside.
If the number works, yeah, we'll be good. Yeah, if the number works, we can take a decision quick.
Okay.
That should not be a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. So how our process would typically work is so we would get an offer approved on this and shoot it over to you on a simple 2-page agreement. For you and Harry to look over, pretty much just outlining the price, timeline, and any other terms, just like an as-is sale and us covering any closing costs.
Right.
I was gonna say our standard closing would be 30 business days or less. I mean, is that something that you think you'd want to do, or is that maybe a little too quick?
No, that should be good.
Okay. Sweet.
That's fine.
Okay. Well, let me do this.
This case is good enough, right?
So if we could do 3:30, let's say I go run over there. They say that we could do 3:30. I guess what's kind of the next steps from there? I mean, where's Harry at?
Oh, she is in India. Like she just went to India last week.
Okay.
So she'll be back by August 10th, probably.
Okay.
Like 5th or 10th. We're in between that. We are looking to book a date.
Okay. Is that you guys? Is that where you guys are both from? India.
Oh yeah. We're from India. Yes.
Okay. When did you guys move over to the States?
We did close when 2022.
Okay. So yeah, not long at all.
Yeah, not long.
That's awesome. But you were doing like IT stuff over there as well in India?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the I mean, I'm just curious. I mean, is like the pay a lot different over here versus doing stuff like that in India? Is it a lot better here?
Yeah. It's a better pay, and what I observed is the work culture is really nice in US.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Like that's the best thing about it.
Okay. Well, so Harry's in India. I guess. I mean, do you think she'd be? I mean, would she have like a phone connection, or could we all hop on a 3-way call and get something going if we,
Oh yeah. That should be alright. Yeah.
Okay.
Like once we have the numbers ready, we can have we can conference and.
All right. Cool. Well, let me let me do this. I want to try to get you an answer here right now. Like I said, I should not need those videos. Bear with me 1 moment. I'm gonna run like 20 feet down the hallway over to Lewis and Isaiah.
All right. I like, sorry, see, it was like, can I probably give you a call back in half an hour, if that's okay? Just half an hour.
I mean, I'll literally be
I
just
need
a
to
few
get
minutes.
something and then,
What do you need to do?
okay. I just need to get some groceries and be back on the way, so.
Well, look, give me a few minutes. I know that's important, but I know, selling this house is important too. Bear with me just 2 minutes.
I know.
I will be right
Okay,
back.
let me make a quick call. Is that okay?
Yeah, can you put me on? Are you able to do that while I stay on hold, or?
I'll just I'll put you on hold. Or probably I can give you a call back, and I'll definitely give you a call back in 2 minutes.
All right, that's fine. I'm gonna run over there. And just give me a call right back. I should have an answer for you, but if not,
Okay.
yeah, just get back with
Sure,
me.
sure,
Okay.
man. Yeah, that's all right.
All right, I'll talk to you in just a moment.
Talk to you. Yeah.
You failed.
I've already been on the phone with them for enough time.
Just kidding.
I was on the phone with them for 10, 15 minutes.
The estimate is 332. That's based off of what it sold for, or that's based off of whatever the last sale price. Because it even says sold. It's built in 2024. And it's in Farmersville. Farmersville, baby.
They said they owe close to 3.
And they only want 330.
You mean only? It's like market value.
Oh.
We don't make money for buying houses what they're actually worth.
Let's see. Ours is 24.43. Yeah, this one is 4.321. Sold at 320. Shit.
When he said groceries, I'm like, dude, what's more important, this house or groceries?
Yeah. $315. Yeah.
I know you gotta eat, Shreeders, but
24.
see, I feel like, I was trying to by asking him about like Indian stuff and work, but I feel like I'm just kind of like interviewing him, and I'm not giving enough inputs. I tried to say that lie about my friend working in IT, and then I was gonna say another thing about my friend that came from Colombia, and I honestly should have, but I just thought it was like too much, and I didn't want him to sense like I'm just trying to, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it felt a little bit like I was just interviewing him, and it wasn't. Should have just gave more inputs.
No, that's true. A little bit. I thought the energy was high in the beginning.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Well, yeah, as soon as he picked up, he goes, "Hey, Ian." I'm surprised he remembered me and had my number saved. Yeah, he came in yesterday. We talked for 10, 15 minutes, and I was actually supposed to call him back, and I didn't because I was on the phone with someone honestly more important. And when I see 2024 build, but I know I have to at least finish the offer call and not neglect it.
Damn, why are they selling?
You said, why are they selling?
Yeah.
Oh, so Lou, Shreedish?
Hey, hi.
Okay, awesome. So I actually don't have good or bad news. I just ran over there really quick, and they were putting together some final numbers for me. I didn't want to stay over there just because I didn't want to miss your call back.
Okay.
But they just the only other thing they did want me to ask you, Shreedish, is again, I don't know. Maybe we'd have to get Harry on the phone for this, or how much you guys have talked about this. But if we were to buy this cash, meaning that we don't have to get any financing contingencies, no appraisal or anything like that. We'll cover all of the closing costs, so you guys don't have to come out of pocket for a thing. Other than the payoff, obviously, on the mortgage. And buying it completely as is. I know it's a nice house, but you wouldn't have to sweep, paint, mop, and even if there's anything you want to leave there, we can take care of that as well. I mean, what would you say you guys absolutely need to walk away with?
Sorry, walk away with? At least, 320 is the figure we are looking at. So probably another 20 to walk away with. I hope that makes sense, right?
Yeah, you're saying about, you're saying 330 at first, about 320. I mean, so if they were to come in at something like, you know, even at the payoff, but we could still get you paid off, I mean, is that definitely, is that a deal breaker?
Sorry, you're breaking up.
Oh, I apologize. Can you hear me well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I was saying that, and look, I'm going to try to get you as much money as I can, Shritish. You know, at the end of the day, you know, I don't get paid even if we don't buy this house. I want to get you, you know, what makes sense for you. But I mean, if we can't be even at 320, but you know, they could still get you at least paid off at around 300. I mean, is that something you and Harry would consider?
Like, can it not be anything higher than 300? Like, that's.
It could be. I'm just gauging. You know, like if they do come back to me, I don't want to like present you something and like offend you or you know if it wouldn't make sense. So I'm just wondering if that's definitely a deal breaker. But look, you have my word. I'm gonna try to get you as much money as possible on this because again, I mean, one, I want to help, and two, I don't get paid unless we buy this, and I get paid more the bigger the purchase price is. Believe it or not. So I'm gonna fight for as much as possible, but. I'm saying if they did come back around the mortgage payoff, I mean, is that definitely a deal breaker?
Maybe like because that's like almost cut step, right? So, probably I'd say like you better talk to them and let's see what they come up with. Maybe we can discuss that later.
Fair enough. So let me do this, and I really do appreciate you know all the information and everything. Bear with me just one more moment. I did not anticipate running over there twice. But again, I just didn't want to miss your call. Give me literally one more moment, and I'll have a final answer for you. Okay?
It's actually getting late. Like I think about like after half an hour, just half an hour.
Look, Shritish, just give me 2 minutes. That's all I need. Just give me 2 minutes, and I can give you a final yes or no. That way, we can just stop doing the whole back and forth.
All right.
Okay, give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. You have my word.
Sure.
I'm not calling your ass back again.
I would have got like, does he know the exact payoff? Because what if he owes like 290? 290.
I mean, either way, I think
290. Says the total.
It's getting late. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is? Oh, is it past your bedtime, Shritish? It's getting late.
Oh yeah, sure. I totally get it. It's probably getting past your bedtime. You need to go nighttime, night. I totally understand. You gotta go night.
They did buy it though, for what he was saying. Yeah.
It shows a mortgage balance of 357. That's right. Cause that couldn't be right.
No.
But if they put 20% down, that'd be 60 grand. And so they probably owe like 290.
I'm just looking at comps for the first time. What did you see? Or like, what do you think it's worth?
I think it could sell for 330.
You think that's its value? 330?
Yeah.
Like market value? Okay. Fuck's my phone at?
Somewhere around there. Yeah, I think it could sell for 330, maybe 340. But it's gonna be to a retail buyer. Okay, have to be there.
All right, so cash offer of 220.
I mean, that wouldn't even make sense. I mean, I just.
Well, I thought I agree, but you were saying still do it regardless. So, but what? Just tell them that. I mean, I can always tell them like, look, as far as this, we have to be at this. So they do have this other option, then just go ahead and give them it there. But either way, I mean, Fuck.
I would just present the novation offer and.
I'd say MAO 277 novation.
Oh. Did you ask him if you could come to the closing table with money?
No.
That would have been something you have to ask him before doing that. But I'd say, give him what he's owed, like do $301,000.
Why though? Bro, isn't that like? I mean, fuck.
300, so it would sell it. It's worth 330, 340.
Okay.
And he bought it for 360 in 2024.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like we'd break even at like 306 in a perfect world.
What do you mean 306?
I feel like hold on, let me just do this. Okay, Sharitish.
Hey, Mike.
Okay, thank you for your patience, man. I really do appreciate you bearing with me now. I do have good news that, they did actually approve it for a number and, they are interested.
Okay.
So keep in mind, this number is a net number to you guys. The only thing that would come out is the payoff. Now, I'll just, cut straight to the chase. The number they told me was 286,000. Now, I told them that, you told me your payoff was around 3, and they asked me, because it seemed like they may, have some room on that. So they asked me, what's the payoff exactly? And I just told them honestly, I don't know. How far is the 286 from the payoff? Or, is there a chance like something like 286 could work?
Sorry, well, what's the number they said?
So they said 286. Now,
Okay.
yeah, and I told.
No, I think that will not work. Yeah.
Yeah, so I told them that you told me the payoff was around 3, and they told me, what's the payoff exactly? And I was like, well, honestly, I didn't ask him that. Is it 286? I guess my first question is that below the payoff?
Yeah, that is below
Yeah.
the payoff. Yeah.
So how far off is that from the payoff? Or what's owed on it? What's the
So
total?
it's close to 300. So it's I think it's 301 or something, 301 or 302. I need to look back.
Okay. And if we could, be at the payoff, is that something you wouldn't? Would you make a decision on something like that, or?
Sorry, I didn't get the last part.
If I could get them to, let's say between 301 and 302,000, do you think you guys would take that if I could get them up to that?
I think that's still like too low, right? Like it's not even close to 320. Yeah, 300, like that's what, like 300 is way too low to what we had purchased. So something like at least 320 was the bare minimum that we discussed. Like me and my wife were below that. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Okay. No, and I appreciate the transparency. Let me ask you this. Have you done anything yet to try and sell this?
Sorry, we haven't done anything.
Okay. And, I've been doing this a long time now, and, if 320 truly is the bottom, I know that as an investor, I'll just tell you straight up, I know no one's going to be able to pay that. I'll just be blunt. As an investor, you guys aren't currently listed with the realtor. Was that a conscious choice, just not wanting to deal with showings and commissions, or
we haven't. Yeah, we haven't listed it as of now. It seems like it's not super urgent. That's what we're thinking. So we can wait. Like if that helps, the 300 is too low.
Yeah, I understand. So the only other thing that does come to my head, Shritish, that we could do, that we've done a lot is, typically when, we can't be at the payoff, or let's say we're right at the payoff, but you need money on top of that, sometimes what we could do is actually buy the property subject to the existing loan. So like we would actually just start taking over the payments, the total monthly payments on the house from where you leave off. And that way, we only have to bring, let's say the payoff is 301. That way we only have to actually bring 19,000, in cash to the closing table. And then we just start making the monthly payments from there. And I can, explain more in depth what that would look like, but I mean, it really is as simple as it sounds. I mean, has anybody ever talked to you about that, or have you ever thought, what are your thoughts on that?
I need to think about that, but like, I'm sorry, like, I really need to go now.
Okay, I got you.
We'll probably connect like in maybe half an hour, or otherwise tomorrow. That helps. I really gotta go. Like, we can definitely talk, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Really quick, just before I let you go, I mean, if you don't mind telling me, what is roughly your total monthly payment on the house? That way, I can even see if it's something we could even do to discuss further.
We do around 300 change, like, per month, yeah.
3,000 and some change?
Sorry, 3,000, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, well, that's all I need to at least see if it's something we could be in the ballpark of. I really appreciate you bearing with me, Sridhar. I will connect with you tomorrow and give you a for sure answer on that.
Great. Thanks, Dan. Yeah.
Of course. Thank you, Sridhar. Have a blessed night.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah. Interest rate really doesn't even matter.
Hey-o.
It's really just total, because, I mean, no interest rate is going to be, it's going to be high compared to, but as long as it cash flows, but I doubt it. Yeah, no, his monthly payment is actually probably higher than the rent rate.
All right, so look, y'all. Hit the like button if y'all are getting some value from this. Hit the like button because the next time we're on here, it's going to be day 100, okay? All right? This is 100 days of this shit, okay? And guess how many deals we've closed? About 8. How much money is that? About $73,000 just within the last 100 days. And guess what? We have another deal closing this week. This week for 20 bands.
Is that Alvarado?
Yeah. Is that Zillow? Pretty sure that's Zillow.
No, that's not.
Where is it from?
I wish I should have went along with it, but I can't lie to him. It wasn't.
Where's it from?
That was Facebook or website. Either Facebook or our website.
Okay, still.
It was inbound.
Still. That's 70, 80, 90. That's almost $100,000 in 100 days. So, if anybody's telling you can't do this, they're lying, okay? Like, bro, this is either from Zillow. It's like 80% from Zillow, maybe 20% from Facebook. Dude, hit the like button and subscribe for day 100. On day 100, we'll go over the stats. We'll go over the stat exactly how many deals, how much money, what those deals consisted of, and all that jazz, okay? If you guys want to JV with me, Michael, he's from YouTube. We just got him signed a JV contract with him. We're going to help him sell his deal, and it's going to be his first deal, and it's actually from Zillow for sale by owner. If you guys have any JV deals that you want to JV with me, click the link in the description, fill out the JV form, and we could JV with it. We could help you find a buyer. Other than that, if you want the script that we use and the 2 contracts, the purchase agreement for the seller and the assignment contract for the buyer, all 3 of those combined is $20. Go on IsaiahMaloneSohn.com, go under the products tab, and just buy the Zillow script. $20, you get all that. Same script that we used to make over 100 grand in the last 100 days. This is day 99. Follow me on Instagram, okay? Follow Ian on Instagram. Subscribe to Ian's YouTube channel. And what else? If you want coaching, click the link in the description. We could do that too. Frank, He just got 2 deals, 3 leads now. We got his third lead under contract. And all of them are deals. All of them sold pretty fast. He was a student. He came from the first webinar. And yeah, about to get my boy DJ. He's another student. He's about to start up text blasting right now. He's pulling the government list. I'm showing him how to do that, right? So he's about to get a few deals in like at least 60 days max, get a couple of deals going. So yeah, if you guys want to be a student, full-time student, it's a one-on-one personal mentorship with me, and I just help you get your first couple deals, right? There's no way you could lose. Yeah, if you want that, link in the description, fill out the form, IsaiahMaloneTone.com for all of it. Other than that, follow me on Instagram, hit the subscribe button, turn on post notifications so you could get notified when day 100 drops. And that's it. We're going to Eric Klein's event this Saturday. Let's go. Subscribe, hit the like button. Peace, y'all.